can I do for you? Be careful.
Hello. See you later.
Help you find something?
Safe travels.
King's honor, friend. Light.
Looking for something specific?
Lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
J dot. I apologize, man. I don't J dot. I don't know if I remember J dot. My memory's not very good anymore, man. But good to see you back. Nah, it's all good. We're doing the gray gear only self-found warrior here, so it's quite the grind. Oh, Wrath of the Lich King? Okay. Probably a protection paladin, I would imagine. If I was playing Wrath of the Lich King, it was probably on my prot paladin. Which is super fun, by the way, in Wrath. Yeah. Yeah, the protection paladin's really... I wish I could PvP as a protection paladin in vanilla, but no, I can't. But in Wrath you could, though. Which made it really fun. You see my amazing gear? This awesome gear. Ooh, someone gave us a buff.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Wait, closer to TPC. I don't really know if I'm playing I mean, because this server doesn't go to TPC, which is one of the dumbest. I mean, seriously, it's like one of the stupidest things Blizzard has ever done. Like putting out hardcore servers that don't go to TPC while all the other Anniversary Realms go to TPC. Because they're like, well, you know, hardcore doesn't really, we don't think it really works as well, or, you know, it doesn't matter if the game's set up for hardcore or not. The players, you know what I mean? What's the difference between leveling... What is the difference between leveling through TBC as a hardcore character or not a hardcore character? I mean, there's dangers in TBC, like, you know, what's the elite mob in, God, I can't remember the zones. It's been so long since I played TBC. You know, the very first zone you're in TBC, there's that big golem that walks through the zone, kills people left and right. That'll kill all kinds of hardcore players. You know, there's tons of stuff that can kill you. So I don't really understand. You know, the dungeons you can easily die in TBC dungeons if you're not geared well, and you go into Shattered Halls and you're not geared well, and somebody screws up, people are gonna die. You know, I don't understand. I don't understand why you would say that TBC is not. I mean, people have already done hardcore on TBC. Hell, I did hardcore on TBC. So it's just a stupid mistake by Blizzard, in my opinion. And I don't understand why they did it, to be honest.
Lovely.
I think what people will do is, yeah, I think they'll play the non-hardcore realms, like, what are they called? Dream Scythe, I think, is the PvE one. The PvP one is, I can't remember. There's Dream Scythe, there's another one, but they'll just play on those and they'll use the add-on, like you said, 100%. You know?
Bring you some glee, mister. Oh, look at me. Now I'll burn all the memories of...
Lovely.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been the most beautiful audience. Remember to toss a coin if you can. If anyone needs me, I'll be at the bar. What for to earn? It's the point of no return.
Yeah.
After everything we did, we saw.
Well, hopefully they'll do it.
You turned your back on me. What for? To
Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, if they do that, if somebody, you know, if they create a hardcore guild in TBC, I'll probably play that. If I'm not playing some other MMO. I mean, there's some other MMOs that are kind of on the way, so. I mean, you've got, I mean, it's a couple different games that are coming that I'm interested in playing. I'm always interested in playing Star Citizen, but I'm still waiting for it to be stable. But when I watch content creators playing Star Citizen, and you know, it looks so good. And I've played lots of Star Citizen. You know, I've been pledged to Star Citizen since 2015, I think. I've been kind of playing the game on and off since 2015. But you got Dune Awakening has potential, from what I've seen and forced the video and some other people's comments. It definitely has potential, but it's still, you know, got a lot of bugs and it's still not polished enough. But you know, it's still in beta. But we've got Monster Hunter Wilds coming out in like a month. I'll probably be playing that. We've got Ion 2 and Arcade 2, I believe, both in the works. Both of which I'm interested in playing. Especially Arcade 2, actually. I think that one looks like it could be really good.
Lovely.
I just bought a new PC. The PC I'm playing on now I've only had for like, I don't know, 3 months, 4 months. And it's pretty pimped out. Arma Reforger. What is that? I think I know what that is. Armageddon? I'm not sure if I don't think I know that game.
Lovely.
Military Simulator? Yeah, I don't know that one. Is this Ghoul Quest just Ghoul Quests? Let me see. Oh yeah, we still got Mary's Looking Glass. Yeah, the Ghoul Fang will complete this one. Okay, cool. Nice Watches the Plague Spreaders. We also want to make sure that this is going to complete this. I don't really play military simulators too much. Well, I'll take a look. I play mostly like either MMOs or RPGs. Or like Monster Hunter games are pretty cool. Oh, really? That's cool. What? Hang on, what's it called? Is it Armageddon Reforger? I'm assuming that's what that is. Armageddon Reforger. Oh, it is called Arma, so it's Arma. I wonder what Arma stands for. Arma Reforger. It's only got 3.5 out of 5 stars on Steam. That's not that good. Let's see. Waiting for Steam to open. All right. Yes. I don't know here. Yes, I'm old. Mostly positive. It's not really my type of game. I don't really play military games that much. Yeah, I'm not really into military. I like killing people with swords, not with guns. But I will say, Star Citizen has a lot of FPS gameplay in it that's actually starting to get better and better all the time. So, I mean, it's really cool in Star Citizen that you can attack bases and steal people's cargoes off their ships, and there's a lot of really cool stuff in Star Citizen now that I enjoy. It's like, why would I be a pilot in that game when I can be a pilot in Star Citizen? You know what I mean? Like, there's no game. In fact, yeah, even Space Tomato was talking about how there's no competition for Star Citizen, and there really isn't. There's absolutely no competition for Star Citizen.
Lovely.
Just because, I mean, if you want to play like a space game where, you know, you can explore and do fighting in ships and fight on the ground and attack bases and, you know, do like salvaging, do mining, you know, you do all that kind of stuff. There's just no competition for Star Citizen. That's one of the things they've got going for them, is that, you know, they're just such a massive, ambitious project, and I think that's one of the reasons why people are still so high on the game, even though it's, you know, it's still taking long. There's some really good news on Star Citizen though lately. I mean, they've got a new guy in there that's really leading the development, that's doing a much better job. So I anticipate the next couple of years for Star Citizen, I think, are going to be probably the best couple of years they've had in a long time. Because a lot of the shenanigans that was going on with their development, now that we're testing their code and pushing stuff into their production environments and stuff, I think is the stuff that I've complained about over and over again. That's really, because I'm a software developer, so I kind of, you know, I have an understanding of the development process, and I could just see there was a lot of issues with Star Citizen and how they were deploying their service, and just their environments weren't set up correctly. There was too many errors in an environment that shouldn't have. There were like huge game-breaking errors that were being rolled out into their environments. Even a testing environment should not have huge, massive game-breaking issues. That stuff should be caught pre-rollout. But it looks like now they've changed their environments a little bit. So, and Star Citizen, they're adding a campaign to Star Citizen. I haven't seen that. I didn't see that. I haven't played it in a few months. But I like going to Space Tomato's channel and watching his content, because he's pretty good. There's some really good Star Citizen content creators though. You know, I love Morphologists. You know, Morphologists, Space Tomato. You know, Ferrister's got some good content.
Lovely.
I'll check it out. only got 15 minutes left on my buff. I gotta get this quest done. Well, I still got this nice buff. Stamina buff makes it a lot easier.
Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
You won't spoil it? You talking about the game trailer for Star Citizen? No, you're saying that's a campaign for Star Citizen, right? Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. I'm surprised I haven't heard of it, but I haven't really been doing a whole lot of Star Citizen the last couple of months. When I'm playing the hardcore character here, I'm pretty locked in, so I don't talk as much because I'm very aware of, you know, like what I'm doing, my surroundings, and I'm just locked in. Let's put it that way. I am very locked in when I'm leveling hardcore Gray Gear Warrior. I'm focused like a laser. I love this linked cape. I was just saying yesterday that you would never. I've never actually used this cloak before. This linked chain cloak, because it's a gray item, right? But the fact that it actually kind of matches the rest of the links, that's pretty cool. It's kind of funny that they took that much effort to make some of these gray sets match, but that they didn't do enough of the gray sets, because there's only 10, you know, gray armor sets that I can get. Like, I'm currently wearing a lot of linked, right? And you can see here that the S1 next to each of these means skin 1. They're all the same skin. So no matter what gear you wear out of all of these 5 gray male armor sets, the skin is the same. They all look identical. Which is a little surprising they couldn't, you know. But obviously they didn't put much effort into it because they didn't think people were going to be wearing it. They just thought they were going to be selling it right to the vendor. Which is why when you hover over this stuff, it's got like all these gray items have the little coin over them saying, hey, just, you know, sell this. Although that's not part of the Blizzard's UI. I think that's probably part of Scrap. My add-on, it probably does that. So.
Lovely.
So we have 3 quests to turn in Darkshire. At level 30, we're going to get Rend rank 4, which is helpful. We get Slam. Interesting. I wonder, 15, it's a lot of rage though, 15. But it's better than... Slam's going to be interesting. It doesn't require any specific stance. Slam is not an ability you normally use, but on a gray gear only warrior, it could become something that's useful in our rotation. Slam the opponent causing weapon damage plus 32, because when you take into account that Heroic Strike increases melee damage by 21. And it's also 15 rage. The nice thing about Slam, though, is I don't think it's going to have that stupid Heroic Strike mechanic where, you know, it doesn't swing until after your next auto attack, which always makes Heroic Strike to me feel really crappy. I mean, I never ever want to see an ability in any MMO ever like not actuate when I hit the button. Like if I hit a skill button, my character should execute the skill. Shouldn't wait like 3 seconds and then execute it. You know what I mean? It's just really stupid. I don't know why Blizzard did that. To this day, I don't really understand why they did it. I'm not a fan of it. I really absolutely hate it. Like Heroic Strike is not a nice feeling ability. The only reason I could ever think that maybe they did that was because there are times when you'll like hit Heroic Strike. For example, like let's say I'm fighting a mob and my execute comes up, and right before my execute came up, I hit Heroic Strike, and then once I saw execute come up, I hit execute, and what will happen is the auto attack will trigger, then the Heroic Strike will trigger, then almost immediately the execute will trigger, so you get what looks like this massive amount of damage all at once. And so maybe Blizzard thought, oh, it'll be cool, people will get these kind of bursts of damage. It's not like you're doing any more damage. It's just that some of the abilities tend to be triggering very close together. And maybe they thought that would just look cool or something. I just don't understand the concept of having a skill that, look, Strong attack that increases damage, but it says, look, next heroic strike. It actually doesn't even say it on the heroic strike, which is funny. But it will not swing until after the next auto attack. You know, so.
What can I do for you?
Oh, and world buff's gonna drop. We're not gonna get it. Now let's take a look if we can find the Star Citizen. Yeah, I haven't seen this. Oh, you're talking about Squadron 42, though. Squadron 42 has a campaign. Yeah. Well, let's take a look at this one.
Alone. There we go. There's the view. Ah, beautiful. Very cool.
Look at how
Anyway,
good Star System
there's
looks.
something we want to try today, and that is change one setting that is going to change everything. And it's this. So there is, I believe, photo mode for volumetric clouds.
Let's take a look.
I saw a little clip on Twitter from my good friend Space Tomato, and it looked insane. Even
He was saying his good friend Space Tomato, and I love Space Tomato's channel.
on social media, so I need to check it out for myself. So we're gonna go and investigate. That's the video. Let's go see some.
Here, I want to. Stitches is abound, so let's be careful here. If it went off, he's probably on the road over here somewhere. So we're probably safe for the moment. But my unit scan will definitely alert me if he gets pretty close.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Ooh, that was a pretty good amount of experience. We still can't do Worgen in the Woods. Stitches has got to be pretty close.
Hello. See you later. Hey there. Have a good one. See you later.
Hey, Mr. Abercrombie. What's my inventory look like? Or shit. Do you need to clear this?
Good day to you.
Can't use green, can't use green, can't use green. Garbage, garbage. Can't use green. Sell, sell. Don't need this. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, Mortimer. Sell. Okay, we don't need this healing potion. We have too many healing potions,
See you around.
so we hardly ever use them. And we're good to go. We're gonna slip past Stitches here. And then we'll watch that Star System video a little bit. What's in this house, by the way? Nothing, right? There's a fireplace, though, if we want to do some cooking. I love that you can cook anywhere in the world where there's a fireplace. It's awesome. I mean, the thing that makes me really mad is that Blizzard could put out, like, what Blizzard could do, which they, for whatever reason, don't seem to want to do, is they could put out, they could just, and I don't know why they don't, they could develop a World of Warcraft 2, right? And don't even call it World of Warcraft 2. Just call it like, I don't know, come up with a different name, but it would be in the World of Warcraft universe, and just put it like, 10,000 years before the timeline of, I mean, how old is Azeroth, right? The origins of Azeroth are tied to the lore of the Cosmic Titans, which we all know, which is kind of a stupid. I'm never a big fan of the Titan thing. These godlike beings found a powerful entity called a Titan or world soul inside the planet's core. The Titans decided to shape and nurture this world. What I would like to know is how far back does the Titans go? The thing is, if you were to go like, if you were to create like another version of World of Warcraft and go way, way, way back in time, you wouldn't have the Horde, right? Because the human kingdom sprouting from small settlements and tribes gradually evolved. Let's take a look at this real quick. I've never really read up on the lore a lot, so gradually evolved in powerful states. Stormwind, Lordaeron, Gilneas, and Kultiris were among the prominent, each contributing uniquely to the realm's cultural and military mosaic. Fortified by stone and steel, these kingdoms were beacons of human resilience and ambition, standing as testaments to humanity's ability to survive. Contrasting this human ascendancy, the arrival of the orcs through the dark portal marked the beginning. So, when did the orcs arrive through the dark portal would have to be something you'd have to figure out. But my point is, if you tried to create a World of Warcraft before, like way back in time, you wouldn't have the Horde. So, but we'd have to know enough about the lore to know, well, can we go somewhere else in time where the Horde do exist? Because if they came through the dark portal, where'd they come from? Where did they, maybe ChatGPT can help us with this one, right? Hold on a second. What is this? Introducing O3 Mini. O3 Mini had the two new reasoning models that excel at coding. Oh, interesting. Coding, science, anything else that takes a little bit more thinking. Oh. We'll have to try that one because I do a lot of coding stuff. Let's say, in World of Warcraft, the orcs arrived through the dark portal in Azeroth. Where did they come from? Okay, so the orcs came from Draenor, their homeworld, before they arrived in Azeroth. The dark portal was created by the warlocks Gul'dan. Okay. So if I was to go 10,000 years back in time before the events of vanilla World of Warcraft, what races would exist and what would Azeroth look like? You arrive at a time in the War of the Ancients, a pivotal moment in Azeroth's history. The world was not yet divided into continents, as it is in World of Warcraft today. Instead, most landmasses were part of a single massive supercontinent called Kalimdor. That can be confused with the modern Kalimdor. At the center of this continent stood the Well of Eternity. The lands were lush, wild, and teeming with ancient life, including massive forests, untamed mountains. See, this is what I would do. So this is enough. Like, many of the playable races of World of Warcraft did not exist yet, but some did, or at least their ancestors did. Here's a breakdown. Night Elves, dominant race of the time. They lived around the Well of Eternity. The Highborn, a noble class of Night Elves practicing powerful arcane magic. Trolls. Trolls were one of the oldest mortal races and had vast empires such as Zandalar, Amania, and Gurubashi. The Earthen, ancestors of the Dwarven and the Gnomes. Ancestors of the Tauren, Tonka, and the ancient dragons, and the Pandaren Empire was thriving but largely isolated. Races that did not exist: humans, orcs, Draenei, undead, goblins, blood elves, and high elves. So, if you were to create, like, when I look at Blizzard as a company, what I think they really missed out on, which they should have done probably, I would say maybe 5 years ago, like 5 years ago at least, I would have started developing another World of Warcraft. Instead of doing what they do now, which is just fragmenting the game, because like, in World of Warcraft, you've got Classic WoW, right? Classic WoW, which is vanilla, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, and after that we don't care. We don't care. I mean, honestly, we don't care after that, to be honest. And then we've got Season of Discovery, which is just a stupid attempt to capture what's that MMO? What's that bastardization of WoW? Ascension WoW. So that's what it is, a stupid attempt to capture the Ascension WoW. and other private server ideas into what Blizzard claims is a test bed for new ideas. Which, do we believe that? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. To me, you know, it's not a test bed for Blizzard to claim new ideas. I mean, it may be, but it's really just another way they are trying to retain subs. Is all it is. Right? That's all it is. All the Blizzard does is try to make money, right? So the only reason they come out with different versions of Classic WoW is because it's, you know, once they realized how successful Vanilla was, Classic WoW Vanilla, they knew they could just keep rolling out different versions, and because it would retain subs. That's the overriding theme, the overriding idea here is to just retain people in the games, because if they're playing the game, they're making money. Right? And what's up, Volker? So you've got Classic WoW, you got SOD, and then of course you've got Retail WoW, right? But you also have, what other crappy versions? You also have these stupid, like, you know, Anniversary Realms, you know, Hardcore Realms. You know, so at the very minimally, we have, you know, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 versions of WoW. I just think this was a big oversight on WoW's part. I think they could have just gone with creating a offshoot version of World of Warcraft, called it World of Warcraft Ancient or something. You know, because it goes all the way back to the times of the Ancients. Maybe you can just call it Ancient WoW or WoW Legacy or something, you know, something. But what I would do is, they say the existing races 10,000 years ago, before the times of Vanilla, were, you know, Night Elves, Trolls, Earthen, Tonka, you know, Ancient Dragons, and which would not be a playable race, and Pandaren, which, you know, I would not want to make that a playable race because I can't stand pandas. What I would do is I would just do this, and then just add some races that aren't listed. You know, which, you know, you can always do that. It's like, you know, video games are like comic books. We can create new stuff whenever we want. We can kill off characters. We can bring them back from the dead. It's a comic book, right? We can do whatever we want. It's the same thing in video games. So they could easily just introduce some races that haven't previously been talked about in the lore. So, but that's what I would have done. I would have gone back 10,000 years, created a version of WoW, rolled it out on a new game engine, better graphics, better combat, and it would have been a huge success in my opinion, but, you know, whatever. I don't run Blizzard. How you doing, Vulgar? Ah, really? Every time okay, good, went away. Sometimes that percentage doesn't go away. Up for the earth.
Lovely.
Ooh, is that an upgrade? Oh, we already got him. Shit, damn. Keep trying to get upgrades. We keep not getting upgrades.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
There's some blood. Don't like the sound of that.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Trying to get my armrest in a good position here. Physical damage taken is increased by 13. That's pretty significant actually when you got my health full.
He's seen you.
Well met. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Well met. See you around.
Ooh, I forgot about the caves over here. Oh, they're 27. They're dangerous, though. These humanoids are just so spread out. And these are just weird. Actually, but these are undead again. See? Fuck. Every time I find an area that, like, What was the other one we were looking at? Was it Hillsbrid? I don't think we have Hillsbrid open, do we? I know we do have Hillsbrid open. Yeah, we have Hillsbrid. This is Hillsbrid right here. Here's 25 and 26s. These are killable by Alliance, aren't they? I can't remember. I can't remember. We do have Stone Talon Mountains, right? Okay, close this stupid ad. Come on. Seriously? There. Are there any level 26 here? Well, over here, but this is kind of a scary area. The cave up here is okay, too low, so yeah, that's not good. It's not good. It's all CD. Here, I want to take a look at this this video real quick.
Some absolute cinema. Oh, at the end, I've got some randomly collected highlight reel stuff from glitches and funny moments. So stick around to the end for that good entertainment. Anyway, here we go.
This is the highest
first thing I'm noticing
photo
is
level
the, like,
volumetric clouds.
verticality of the clouds. That looks kind of insane.
Looks pretty good.
All right, let's have a little gander.
So he's got the clouds on
Make sure we're in the right
photo mode, photo quality.
There we go. Make sure our throttle is maxed out. Let's have a little look here.
This one clouds look like mushroom clouds.
I don't know what this is going to do to frame rate. There's a lot of clouds here, and the game specifically told me it would be a struggle. So, oh wow, this looks unreal.
It does look cool, especially when you look to the side of his view. Wow, look at that!
I don't know. Let me know what you think down in the comment section.
A lot of clouds.
We glide through the layers of cloud here. One thing I should note is YouTube obviously takes off some of that quality, so just bear that in mind a little bit if it's starting to look a little bit weird on YouTube. But oh my word, this is trippy AF now.
Oh, that's cool looking, isn't it? Look at that.
Whoa, there's like little peaks of light. I think we're coming through.
Yeah, don't run into the
Not sure
surface.
where the ground is, by the way.
Yeah, don't run into the surface of the
There
planet.
it is. I found it. Oh, dude, that was crazy. Hang on.
That is
we
really
get this
cool.
very low cloud.
Look at how low the cloud is.
If
Yeah.
we get low enough. Oh, yeah, look at that. You can see where there's gaps in the clouds. There's gaps for the light to come through. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, they got some. The lighting's pretty good.
This is obviously quite a dark cloud. Oh man, I don't know what's better, sticking it in, like, staying in first person view or going in third person. This looks cool though.
I'm telling you, man. If they can get Star Citizen to run smoothly, it'll be the best video game out there. There is no game out there that right now that has the depth of gameplay of Star Citizen. Okay, so we're in Stormwind. We probably should check the scrolls as we always do. Because it's the only thing that helps keep us alive is just these crappy scrolls. I mean, the best scrolls we can get are rank 2, so they're only level 15. So the scrolls are my one guilty pleasure on this character. But they only go up to level 15 scrolls, so they're not like super amazing. The best we're going to get is like, here, increase your spirit by 7, which is good. Really, it's the stamina, like the stamina by 8. That's 80 health. And when you take into account my character has like a base health of like 780, adding 80 to that is a lot. So we're gonna just do the Legend of Stalvin. I think finish out these quests to get to the point where we're actually ready to kill Stalvin. Do I really need these? Do I have? Yeah, okay, we'll buy 2 of them.
For the Alliance.
Hmm. Threat Classic keeps telling me there's a new version, so let's go ahead and grab that while we're running. Let's see. Classic. Boom. It came out 2 days ago, it looks like. Not install. Download. Hmm. I don't know if I told you guys. I think I did. I bought a new guitar this past week. Really digging it too. It's actually a G&L Telecaster model, but the semi-hollow body, and the amount of resonation it has, it's just blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. It's like unplugged. It's almost like playing like an acoustic guitar. It has so much resonation. So I'm very, very happy with it, and the weight's really good. I don't like people always they always talk about the weight of a guitar as being like, oh, if it's really light, that's a good thing. But I don't really like super lightweight guitars. Like, to me, a guitar should be at least 7 pounds. If it starts getting down to 6 and 5 pounds, it just doesn't feel solid to me. It doesn't have that solid feeling. So I was super happy when I weighed it, because a lot of people said that this particular model of guitar could be down in the 5-pound range. And I was like, oh God, it better not be that light. And when I weighed it, it came out 7 pounds 4 ounces. So I was actually really, really happy about that.
I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one.
been wanting to level a warlock, you know? Like, one of the things that was interesting is I did a couple, like, streams, leveling streams that got a ton of views. And the funny part was I only leveled them, like, you know, a few, you know, videos. Like I did a lock where I wanted to level a lock, and I always have a hard time leveling locks. I don't know why, I just never could get into locks. But I did an undead warlock, and I think I did like a couple streams on it, and the amount of views I got was unbelievable. I mean, there must be a lot of people that really like warlocks. Anyways, it's, you know, it's one of those things that I haven't really leveled that much at all in World of Warcraft is warlocks, and so I think that's something I definitely would be interested in doing. Like as another kind of hardcore challenge would be the level of a warlock, because I think warlocks actually, surprisingly, if you look at the statistics, you know, at least, you know, 6 months after Hardcore WoW came out, like the original Hardcore WoW, not the anniversary, warlocks were the least represented class at level 60, and I don't really know if that's just because not as many people played them. I do know that even though people think warlocks aren't that squishy, they're actually quite squishy, because once your pet goes down, you are very squishy. And I also think that a lot of warlocks die because they're constantly life tapping, so they're constantly at a very low health pool, and that just gets them killed. I mean, how many times do you see hardcore death clips where the warlock's like life tapping, and then they end up dying, you know?
Can I help you? Be careful. See you around.
Where am I going? I'm not even going the right way. It's like, we're running the wrong direction.
Need help? Go with honor.
Let's grab the scrolls. Always grab. Just think of all the money I've spent on scrolls. I've probably spent like 3 gold just on scrolls. Maybe more. And yet I'm still at 11.3 gold. What's faster? It's faster to fly to Lakeshire. Yeah, it's faster to fly to Lakeshire. I'm still tired because I streamed until 6 in the morning this morning, and then I went to bed at 6, and then I got back up at like, I don't know, like 9:30 or 9:45, so that was only 3 hours and 45 minutes. So I'm probably going to crash again for a couple hours. Actually, we're doing pretty well. I mean, this level here, we're flying through level 29 relatively quick. Like, the average, like if I grind out a level just killing mobs, it takes like 6 hours. So I'm gonna guess we're about 3 hours into this one. Well, 4 hours, exactly 4 hours. So if we get to level 30, let's say in like 4 hours and, I don't know, 30 minutes or even 5 hours, it's still an hour faster than probably my last 2 or 3 levels. I mean, if I could do a level in 5 hours, I'm pretty happy. Honestly, I'm pretty happy in this gear. We are starting to find that I actually have been able, like in that last quest, I was killing as long as the mobs are susceptible to bleed, I can kill mobs that are just 3 levels beneath me, because I was killing level 26 ghouls without too much issue. So that's a pretty positive thing, because up until, you know, previously, like around level 25, that was not the case. I could not kill a mob that was like 22, for example, when I was 25. I mean, I could do it, but it was rough. But now it feels like I don't know, it just feels like I'm getting, my DPS output must be a little bit better. But plus, I also have my crits better. We've got all our talent points into crit now, so we're up to 10% crit. So we're critting a little bit more often, so that obviously always helps. You know, we've got 5 out of 5. I mean, respecking was a good move on my part. You know, once I realized that protection just wasn't going to work at all, like trying to go with any kind of a defensive build was just not good. Because one thing I realized is that if you don't have really good armor, defense doesn't really work that well. Like, you're not going to generate a lot of rage. The problem with the warrior at low levels is they don't generate rage. Like, you just don't. Like, you have a really hard time generating rage. So there's only a couple ways to get around that. One, you attack more than one mob at a time, because the more mobs that are hitting you, the more rage you generate. Or two, you try to talent spec into, you know, all the abilities that increase the amount of rage that you get. You know, those would be improved blood rage, improved charge, and then, you know, I'm talking about the earliest ones I can think of, and then of course Unbridled Wrath. Well, to get unfortunately to get improved blood rage, you do have to put 5 points into the defensive tree, and unfortunately, the way this Gray Gear Warrior works is that these really don't help you. I mean, if you went like anticipation, to me is like one of the worst talents in all of the warrior talent trees, because you're putting 5 talent points in here to get you a total of what, like 10 defense? I mean, think about that. 10 defense for 5 talent points. That equates to 0.4% increase in block, dodge, parry. 0.4. Not even 0.5%. So think about that. If someone said to you, hey, you can put 5 talent points into defense and it won't even give you an increase on your block, dodge, or parry by not even 0.5%, would you do it? Would you be like, oh yeah, I'm going to waste 5 talent points for that? You would think at a minimum 5 talent points would give you at least 1% improvement, right? It doesn't even give you 0.5%. You know, so to me that is the worst talent probably in the entire warrior talent tree system. You know? And what's interesting is in TBC they did upgrade this. In TBC, if I remember correctly, each point gives you 4 defensive skill. Let's see if I can verify that. I'm pretty sure, because they realize how crappy it is. It's god awful. If you go into a warrior, take a look. Oh, lo and behold, anticipation now increases your defense by 4. Okay. So what does that equate to? You know, that's 20. All right. So instead of 10, you're getting 20. So now instead of 0.4%, you're getting 0.8%. It's still not even a percent. It's still not even 1%. What it should have been at a minimum was 5. Because 5 would have given you 25, which equates to 1%. So at a minimum, it should have been 5. So I don't know who comes up with these ideas at Blizzard, but they're not too intelligent. When you look at other stuff, for example, if we go into the arms tree, 1 talent point in deflection gives me 1% parry. 1 talent point. Would you rather have 5%? Think of that. Think about that. I could put 5 talent points in deflection. It gives me 5% parry. Or I could put 5 points in here and I get 0.4% parry. 0.4. Now keep in mind, it's also block and dodge. So let's just double that and say, okay, what's 0.4 times 3? And that's 1.2. So now we're at 1.2% chance to maybe do some sort of avoidance, you know, or mitigation, versus straight up 5% parry. You know, it's not even close. It's not even close.
Well met.
Now,
Be careful.
having said that, in TBC, the 0.8%, it spans block, dodge, and parry. So now it becomes a little bit better. What's 0.8 times 3? Now you're looking at 2.4%. So now you have like a 2.4% chance that something good's going to happen. Again, still, this is 5%. Still not even close.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful.
So it's just, man, that's bad. I don't know who comes up with this stuff at Blizzard. Oh, you want to dance? You want to dance?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I could always kiss my ass goodbye.
Greetings for the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
One thing with this new computer I have is the audio is weird. Like, I'm using the exact same headset that I used on my old computer, but when a mob's behind me, the sound effect of him hitting me is much less present. It's almost like the surround sound. It's almost like because he's behind, you know, like the way a lot of headsets work is that, you know, sounds behind you, you're not going to hear as well as the sound that's right in front of you. Like if you're playing like an FPS game or something and somebody's coming up behind you, you know, it's as opposed to being right in front of you, a lot of times the sound won't be quite as loud. But that never was the case on my old computer for a while. But now, like if a mouse behind me hitting me in the back, it's just like, which is very low sound. Where if I'm facing him and he's hitting me, it's like, you know, it's much louder and more present. So it's kind of weird. I mean, I'm using the same headset, so it's got to be something to do with the sound card. You know, I don't know, the sound card in this computer. I don't know. I'm not a sound person. I don't know how the computer sounds work really well as far as the relation to the headset. But I'd imagine with the sound drivers, it must be different. You know, sound drivers must be different. So just weird. Something I don't really like. I haven't enjoyed that on this computer.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
Yeah, we're getting awfully close to level 30 here.
Can I help you? Have a good one. Farewell. Be careful.
Look at that. We're only 2 bars away.
Hey there. Safe travels. See you around.
Need help? Safe travels. See you around.
Kill Stalvin Mismantle. I always love it when you get to that part. It just feels so like, kill him. Eradicate Stalvin. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the wetlands.
What can I do for you?
Finish our Murloc quest.
Farewell.
We should be able to go to the wetlands and ding 30 really quickly. Yeah, so this has been a very fast level for me, believe it or not. Even though it's 4 hours and 9 minutes, that's actually really quick for this particular character. Since my last character, I think, or my last level was easily over 6 hours. Like 28 to 29 was well over 6 hours. You know what? I would like more. Can I save this? Let's see. 'Cause, 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 We're gonna go full survival playlist now. All right. Give the leveling session a more, I don't know, a more like spooky vibe. Actually, there's another track we could add. Just gotta remember where it is. Not seeing it. What's in Star Citizen? Main menu. See it. No. Wanted audio. What's this? Let's see what this sounds like. The evil inside. Why is this the evil inside? Let's see what that sounds like. I could see this being something we'd hear in like Diablo. A little too dark for this stream, I think. Chronicles of the Illusion. Superhero. Yeah, that's a big no. That was like so loud. Alright, enough of that. Man, level 30 incoming. Who would have thought it? Level 30 incoming. Is Alson online? I wonder if we should just kill some Murlocs for a bit. I mean, there are Murlocs we can farm, but Murlocs are just kind of scary. Because they can root, because they easily can run away and aggro others. They're just, they're not fun. I can't stand Zarya's. I was like, oh my god. This freaking shit. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of streamers that make up. I'm not a fan of Zarya because he's like, oh god. Actually, I can't stand stupid people, man. All the little teeny boppers and kitties that follow these stupid ass streamers, man. What is Griot? I go with you, kitty. Alright, let's see if we can get this, yeah. The thing with the World of Warcraft is I'm older than most of the kids that play the game, so they're just, in my minds, they're mostly just children. Usually stupid, immature. But, you know, it's all called growing up, it's a learning experience. Shit, I probably should have grabbed the other quests here. Yeah, there's a few more quests we need to get. Unbalanced stacks. Not gonna grab that other crap. We gotta get locked in though. These Murlocs can be dangerous. These nightmares, creatures can't be felled, they can't be beaten. I think the reason I don't have a lot of people that watch my stream is because I'm not fake, I'm not phony. I'm straight up honest, man. And I'm brutally honest too. Like, if I don't like you, I'll tell you I don't like you. If I think you suck at the game, I'll tell you you suck at the game. And I don't have much love for most of the streamers that are popular in the hardcore community because they're all fake and phony shit. Bunch of phony fucks. Most of them aren't very good at the game. They're just laughing. All of them that have all the people that watch them are just laughing their way to the fucking bank as all these idiots are donating and giving them money. Right? For what, man? You gotta be some kind of stupid ass fucking person to donate money to some guys who's basically doesn't give a shit about you. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't give a shit about you. Like, there was a perfect example of that guy that Asmongold, that friend of Asmongold's. What's his name? What's that guy? The guy with the beard. He's a real winner, that one. I'm trying to remember his name. He actually said on stream one time, like, people on the stream were watching McConnell's his name. People on the stream were watching him one time, and it kind of started like a controversy, which is the only reason, the way I heard about it was because of what he did. people were watching him stream and they were saying, hey, do this, do this. They were asking him to do different things, like play this game or play that game, which, you know, is pretty normal. Like if you're a streamer and you have a lot of people that watch you, your fans are gonna ask you to do stuff. Hey, why don't you try this, or why don't you play this game? It's pretty common. But his response was what was not common. His response was, why don't you fucking give me some money and then I'll do it. I'm not gonna do anything for you unless you give me something. And that's what he said. And what I loved about that comment was it just shows you that's what most of the streamers think of their audience. They don't care about you. You're there to provide something for them, and they're laughing their ass off on the way to the bank, man. You know, they're basically stepping on you and laughing at you. And that's why when I see people in the guild chat here talking about, oh, this streamer's great and that streamer's great, and I'm like, yeah, you know, it's lowbrow, man. You're not a very intelligent person if you think someone like Zaryu isn't a phony fuck. You know, is he a nice person? Yeah, he seems like a nice person. But he acts in a way that's phony. And he does it to overemphasize stuff. To get people to, like, kind of buy into what he's selling. That's why I call him phony. Right? Like, he doesn't walk around every day. He doesn't go to McDonald's and buy breakfast. And when the guy hands him his change, he's like, oh yeah, dude, look, I got 50 cents back. You know what I mean? He doesn't act like that. But in the video game, he does. That's the difference.
For the Alliance.
We can't use any of this shit because it's green. But this is going to be worth more money.
With honor, friend.
Oh yeah, look at all that XP. Holy shit. That's the difference, man. So I piss off a lot of people because I'm just like, tell it like it is.
Well met. Safe travels.
That's why I like Grubby. There's streamers out there that are good streamers. Cargos, I like Cargos. Cargos is a good guy. That Grubby guy, I never even heard of him until till these anniversary servers came out. Never even heard of this guy, this Grubby guy. But good guy. You know, one of the things he said on one of his streams, which I thought took a lot of balls, honestly, to say, is he was talking about the hardcore clips, and he was saying, he goes, if you guys are making fun of people who just died in hardcore, he goes, I don't go along with that. He goes, I don't really approve of that. And I thought that was kind of a ballsy thing to say, because let's be honest, the reason the Classic WoW Hardcore Clips channel exists is mostly so people can watch it and pretty much laugh about the deaths. True, but a lot of times people are laughing at the players who are dying. They're making fun of them. And I've done it. And hey, I've fallen victim to that. Not laughed at them as like, oh, I'm laughing because you died. Not because you died, but you laugh at kind of the stupid mistakes they made. You're like, oh my God, why'd they do that? It was so dumb. That's what you're laughing at, right? But so it's kind of ballsy for Grubsy just to straight up say, I don't approve of that type of, making fun of people that just died. So I give him a lot of respect for that, actually. I mean, even the thing that's even funny is on the Classic WoW Hardcore Clips Death channel, even the guy who puts the videos together makes fun of people. He puts like white text comments in the videos where he's actually making fun of the players. Like a guy starts running up a hill and he's like, where are you going, dude? What are you doing? Or like a lot of times you'll see someone will do like an AoE attack, like a mage or something. He'll do like Arcane Explosion. He's like, oh, great, you just released all the mobs again. So he's basically making fun of them, you know. So Grubby's basically saying, I would not be the kind of person that would do that. So a pretty cool thing actually to say, I think. And so these idiots, these noobs, these douchebags in the guild chat here, they're children, right? To sit there and say that, because one of them made a comment when I kind of said that I didn't like some of those streamers in OnlyFans, because I don't. I think they're idiots. One of them said, oh, it's funny how the people that don't like streamers talk more about the streamers than their fans. No, that's not true at all. I only brought it up because somebody in the chat had said something nice about Grubby, which made me think, yeah, Grubby is cool, contrary to these other streamers that aren't cool. So it was kind of, that was kind of the reason I brought it up. So it's just, but it's the internet, the internet in general. It's not just video games, People always like to assume that they know who you are as a person just because of a few things. If you say a few words in chat, that doesn't mean that like if anybody in my stream right now, if you message me in the stream chat here and say something, that doesn't mean I know who you are. I have no idea who you are. I have no idea what you stand for. I don't know where you came from, where you grew up. I don't know what kind of life you've had. So I'm not going to judge you. I'm going to try not to. I mean, everybody judges. You know, it's pretty hard not to, but I don't really have a basis for judging. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not fair for me to judge anyone because if they said a few sentences in a chat somewhere, you know. And to think that you know somebody or to say that you know somebody, it just really shows your lack of intelligence. Unless you're like a mind reader or something. I don't know. Maybe you're like an alien or something. You have some sort of special powers I don't know about. But let's go ahead and pick up the quest to kill these raptors because we can do that quest and we're going to hit level 30 really quickly. I probably shouldn't even be killing these guys because I'm going to pick up the quest to kill them. But I can't help it. I just like killing things. I like slapping things in the face with my weapons. Take that. It sounded disgustingly sexual, didn't it?
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, but what I was talking about with like Zari, right, is this is like there was one. It's just like the overacting is what I don't like. I don't like the overacting. So if you go here, see if we can find it. There was a clip even just yet. There's clips all the time that kind of demonstrate it, but there was a clip. Let's see videos. It would have been I think maybe this one.
Stop running away.
Let's see if we can find it. This one was funny though. This one was funny. Check this one out. This one was actually funny.
Like way long grind, but
So this guy, and again, I don't know who this guy is. I've seen him in a few videos. He comes across as incredibly arrogant. But again, you know, I'm judging, which, you know, we shouldn't judge people. But I mean, just based off what he says.
I swear, if I had been in OnlyFans from the beginning, we would have been 60 like way long ago. We would have been 60 like a million years ago.
So he's saying if we would have been in OnlyFans from the beginning, which they're in OnlyFans now, I think, we would have been 60 a million years ago. And then he goes on in this clip to just straight up die. And die in a really dumb way. Like the way he died was really stupid. It was like it was easily avoidable. So it is just kind of funny that he's like, if we would have been in OnlyFans, we would have been 60 million years ago. And then a few seconds later, he's dead.
Oh, dude, I'm dead. I'm dead. I cannot believe it. Fuck Christ.
You can tell he's like really, really mad too, just by his body language. Well, he doesn't know what to do. He's kind of like moving around, doesn't know where to put his hands, doesn't know if he should stand up, sit down. Should he slam the desk? I mean, you can tell he doesn't know what to do. He's kind of like, I just got to get up and walk away. Then he did. Looks like he did hit something.
Damn it, dude.
Yeah, dude. So it was just funny because he's like, if I was an OnlyFang, you know, earlier we would have been 60 million years ago. Oof, man, better be careful what you say. But yeah, there was one clip, and it's just the reason I really dislike Zaryu is that, and again, I don't dislike him as a person, but there was these hardcore clips. What's this? Play getting over it. Stop bobbing, play get over. Yeah, I got to talk about something, Jose. But there was this thing where Zaryu kept like when he first started streaming, he kept like trying to kill like mobs that were obviously too difficult to kill, and he kept bailing on them. He kept like giving up because he was going to die, and he did it like it was like there were like clips like 3 or 4 days in a row of him trying to kill like these elite mobs that were much higher level than him, and him having to like give up. And it was just like nothing about it was good. Like nothing about the clip was good. Nothing was interesting. It just, and then he acted all, and he tried to make it close, like to where he was almost dying. You just see it was all for the views. It was all for like attention. You know, it was all for like, hey, look at me. I don't know. It's probably just my own ego getting in the way. Jose, what are you doing? Are you supposed to be asleep or something? I think I'm supposed to be asleep. I think there was a gray. I think there was a gray throwing weapon. I think we found one. I was really surprised because I didn't think there was. Someone had asked me about that, and I'd said no, there's no gray weapons. But then I think when I was looking, I think I found some. Let me take a look. No. No, I'm still not seeing it. I thought somewhere I saw a gray throwing weapon. I guess not. Oh no, I know. No, Jose, don't get me wrong. I know why they do it. But to me, it's like selling out. I know why they do it. You know, like I understand why streamers act like morons and overact and all that, but I just, you know, I just don't agree with it.
What can I do for you?
You know, to me, it's like you're selling. You're like being a fake. It's like it's whatever. I just don't really agree with it.
Keep your feet on the ground.
What can I do for you?
Whatever. To me, it's like shows like it's like you're selling out. You're just selling out for the money. You're just trying to do something because you want to get money from people. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just ugh. It just seems like a desperate attempt. You know. I think, and the reason I don't like it, Jose, is that there's plenty of streamers out there that don't do that. Like, and a perfect example is that grubby guy who just plays the game and he just acts like himself. Same thing with like Cargos to a lot of degrees. You know, Cargos, when he would stream, he would get excited and stuff, but it was genuine excitement. Genuine excitement. You could say it was his love of the game. You could tell he just loved the game. So he wasn't like faking his excitement about playing the game. It was real excitement. He didn't have to fake it. So I just think that when people are being genuine, it comes through in a more positive way. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I know. I tell you what. Oh man, I just can't do it. You know, like I could have been a big streamer probably if I would have been able to do those kind of shenanigans. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. I wouldn't be able to look at myself in the mirror in the morning if I acted like some of those streamers act. I wouldn't be able to look in the mirror in the morning. Oh shit. Did I just hit 30? I didn't even notice it. When did I hit 30? I hit 30 and didn't even notice it because I was talking. Didn't even notice I hit 30. So that was pretty quick. We got to 30 pretty fast, actually. I mean, that you know, from 29 to 30 was pretty good. I guess it comes down. Hey Jose, it comes down to how much of your soul are you willing to sell, right? You see it all the time, though. There's tons of streamers out there who act a certain way or portray a certain way, and after a while, you can see it kind of wears on them. You know what I mean? And eventually, usually, not always, but eventually, some of that persona disappears, you know.
Lovely.
You can see it in me too.
You can kiss your ass.
Like if
goodbye.
you go back and watch a stream of me from,
Lovely.
you know, like 5 years ago, like my excitement for playing the game is much greater then than it is now. Like you'll hear, like in my voice, you can hear how much more excited I am about the game. And that's because it was the game. It's just simply because the game was so much fresher to me then. Like when I first started playing private servers, you know, like I think about 8 years ago, it was super exciting because I hadn't played Vanilla WoW. Right, 8 years ago would have been what, like 2017. So I hadn't played, you know, like vanilla since like 2005 or 6. So you're talking, you know, that's a pretty long time. So it was super exciting to get on like a vanilla private server. It's like, oh, this is awesome, you know. Now when I play vanilla, it's not as exciting as it was then, but it's more about accomplishing a goal. You know, I'm like, well, what am I trying to do? Like, I'm trying to level a Grey Gear Warrior 60 just to see if I can, because I think it'd be cool. So it's just like a goal that I set out for myself. Is it super exciting? Yeah, it's fun. But I would gladly play another MMO, another brand new MMO, over doing something like this. Problem is we just don't have any good new MMOs. We just don't have any. Now, there's plenty that are in the works, and I'm super excited about a lot of them. I'm actually really, like I said, I'm really excited about Arcade Chronicles. I'm very excited about that one. I think that could be a great game. I'm also super excited about it because it's action combat, which I like action combat way better than just tab target combat. Because even at my age, I still have incredible reflexes, right? I'm still really good with Twitch stuff.
Lovely.
So, but yeah, so that'd be cool. And about the time last night I waited for you to open live, there was nothing. Now it's 1:42 p.m. here in Brazil. Yeah, I figured you were. Yeah, I was joking. I knew it was like much later in the day in Brazil. Brasilia. I never been to Brazil. Aren't the women in Brazil supposed to be really beautiful? We can't say that. My wife's gonna hear me and get mad. She's working right now. My wife's working right now, actually. She's had the opportunity to work on the weekends the past couple weekends because this time of year, her company does a lot of. Her company's kind of in the financial sector, so this time of year, when you know taxes and stuff, tax time, she takes advantage of working extra hours to make overtime, make more money.
Lovely.
Household chores.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Ooh, the decomposed boot. Too bad we can't. You know, like how these oozes always drop gray gear. You know, it's too bad they don't drop like actual equipable. You know, gray gear. Yeah, I mean, it would be super cool to be wearing the decomposed set. I'm going solo. Yeah, these guys are. So this is a quest we should do because it is easy to do, but it's unfortunate that some of these guys are level 22. We gotta pull back, and these guys are gonna aggro the other guys.
Lovely. Lovely.
I'm kind of torn on my talent point here. Do we want to go with 8% chance to generate additional rage point? Or do we want to go with... I think we want to go with the rage. I think we're going to go rage. And hope that it actually does help. Let's see.
Lovely.
Oops, I used one of those when I moved it, didn't I?
Lovely.
Are we generating more rage? I have no idea. Maybe? Hey, Nick, what's up? You think this is... Well, I mean, it's not risky. It's only risky because I have all gray gear, right? You just have to be careful we don't get, you know, that they don't summon, you know, other raptors, but... That's why I'm... Unfortunately, that's why I'm higher level than these guys. But we have to do these quests because we need the experience, so...
Lovely.
I do feel like the talent point is giving me a little bit more rage. We have two very, very fast weapons. We really need a really slow main hand weapon for the overpowered crits, but unfortunately we don't really have a choice. I mean, we can only equip what we can find, and finding slow gray one-hand weapons has been incredibly difficult. You know, it's just luck of the draw, right? I mean, my current weapon is 1.6 attack speed, which is like really bad. You can see my overpowered crit's 103. You know, so we would much prefer to have a, you know, of course the faster weapon does help me generate rage quicker. Especially considering the talent point here that we're going to go with Unbridled Wrath. Gives you a chance when you make contact to possibly generate additional rage. So there are benefits to having a fast weapon, but it would be much, much better to have a really nice slow weapon in my main hand.
Lovely.
I think the demoralizing. It's funny that the percentages here are identical. It's like 8% chance. Or wait, reduces their attack power by 8%. I still think it's probably better to go Wrath first, then we're going to go Demo. We'll go Wrath, then Demo. Wait a minute, how many does we need? 10 points to go here. Let's go back and look at my build again. Yeah, you can see there, it looks like we're generating rage faster. We don't go back. There's no going back, there's only going forward, Jose. We only go forward. No, I'm not doing Twitch yet, because you know I'm lazy. Yeah, that part can be a little, yeah, that can be a little tricky for sure. And actually, we won't be doing that right away. Going into that inner part at my level with Gray Gear would be incredibly risky. Although, you know, since I am higher level, I'm level 30, we're not going to like aggro. Our aggro range is not going to be very big, so you know, we don't have as much danger from an additional aggro point of view. So, how many more of these do I need? Actually, I think I'm done with this quest, aren't I? Yeah, let's just tell you we're done. So let's turn this quest in. What I want to do is I want to find some humanoids that we can kill. Find some humanoids that we can kill in hopes of getting some gear upgrades. Because the problem is a lot of the gear doesn't seem to. It's just typical of World of Warcraft, though. The gear that drops off a mob of like level 20 is usually like, you know, level 14 or something. So it really sucks because since you're wearing gray gear only, a level 14 gray item for level 20 characters is just, you know, it's not great, you know? It's not very good. It's not, I mean, they're not good to begin with, but when you're running around in gray items that are 5, 6, 7 levels beneath your level, it really sucks. Now, we did get a high level gray item today. What was it? We got this. We got the Warblade. I think it was today or yesterday. I can't remember. Well, either way, it would have been this morning because I was streaming until 6 a.m. this morning. We got this level 19 blade, which is funny. I mean, to me, that's high level. My character's level 30, but, you know, but that just goes to show you that the items that are dropping off the mobs I'm killing, because the mobs I'm killing are so much lower in level to me, are, you know, I killed a level 24 mob and he dropped a level 19 item. So we need to get to the point where we can start killing higher level mobs, but, you know, then it becomes a lot more dangerous. I don't know, man. Jose, first off, Jose, my schedule is all over the place. I mean, it just depends on when I feel like streaming and lots, you know, RL stuff. You know, if my wife needs, you know, just, I don't have a consistent schedule. Usually I stream late at night, but I just don't have a consistent schedule because there's too many RL things that going on, you know, on my wife. You know, she has a lot of physical problems and things that require me to help her out. So I can't always be online when I want to be. So. Oh, there's a name of Planet Separate Seattles? Yeah, sure, send it to me. Yeah. First, going back, while I was listening to fourth, going back to the issue of internet content, I think you know the React is the most basic way of making content. React videos. Yeah, sure. I mean, there's, yeah. It gets bad when someone reacts to a React, though. That annoys me. When you see someone's like reacting to someone else reacting to something, that annoys me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, thanks, Nick. Yeah, I mean, it just depends if my wife needs help with something, and I do a lot of stuff. You know, I try to cook for her, and you know, I try to take, you know, I take the dog out, and I take care of the animals, and I try to help as much as I can. So, how can you donate? All you have to do is just click the. Don't you? There's the little support down there. Show your support in the chat. You just click that, and you can do like a super sticker if you want, right? But you certainly don't have to donate. Let me turn this quest in. Here. actually, doesn't it? Do you guys not see? Actually, I haven't. Let me go to. What does it look like? I haven't gone to my stream. Actually, I haven't. Let me go to here. Yeah, like when you go to my stream, you should just be able to click the, you know, the little dollar sign here. I was just curious if we see the dollar up here, but we don't. Like on my view, like on YouTube Studio, I see it, but we don't see it in the actual, you know, when you're watching. Like if you have it maximized, you're not going to see it. You have to see the chat window to donate. You have to, you know, see the chat and click this thing here. If the chat's not there, I don't know. How do you show the chat if it's not there? I don't even know. I always forget. Is there a way you can? Oh, right here. Show chat. Here it is. You can show chat that way. There is one on the, yeah, there is one on the description, I think, of my stream usually. Or yeah, I can send you one. I thought there was one on the description. Let me go back to my, like if you go to my YouTube channel, there's this link here, which is just a PayPal. That's just a PayPal thing. So I can't paste it in the chat here because it's too, apparently it's too long. Yeah, just go there. Just go to my main like YouTube right there. Just click that, and then you'll see this little link here. And just click that, and you can actually send me money via PayPal or whatever if you want. Otherwise, you'd have to do it in the stream chat. Yeah. And for some reason, when I try to copy this link, it didn't come through very well. Let me try it this way. When I copied it, it put this huge, massive, yeah. When I copy it, it puts this massive, long link for some reason. So it's way too long to fit into the actual chat. So, but yeah, no, thank you. If you donate anything, I certainly appreciate it. Nobody, you know, I don't get a lot of donations. People don't like me. Killy. Let's see if we can do the quest here. We might be able to take out these guys. I don't know. I don't think they'll be. It is dangerous because, you know, there's a lot. It's a high mob density in this area. But let's just kill a couple and see how much damage they do to me. And if they don't do too much, we'll be good. Oh, is it, Jose? No, that's all right. Like I said, you don't have to donate anything. These guys, okay, level 25 shouldn't be bad. So let's go ahead and give myself a strength buff. And we got protection. We got everything else. I don't think we have a spirit buff, though. Yeah, we should be able to handle these guys. We just want to make sure we fight one at a time. I think some of these are higher level, though. These are 20... I think some of these like 26, 27 maybe.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
They do hit hard though, for their level. Why not play a rogue? That's such a random question. Why not play a mage? Why not play, you know, a warlock? What's the reason? What's the reasoning? Why you're asking? Why do you ask that question? Is it just because you like rogues, or is it because you think a rogue would be easier for this type of challenge? I will tell you the reason I'm playing warrior for Grey Gear is because to me it's the hardest class. I think if I was going to level a character to 60 and I could only wear Grey Gear, I think the hardest class to do that with would be the warrior. And that's why I'm doing the warrior. Because I'm trying to make it challenging. Because I find the game more fun if I do stuff that's hard to do, I guess. The members option, well, they do have members, Jose, and there's been people like Jawbone especially has asked me for a long time to create the members, and maybe I'll talk to my wife today and tell her and see if she's okay with maybe me spending some time doing that today. There is a, let's see, there is, let's see, there is a members. You can create members in YouTube. Well, it's like a join thing. I don't know how to do it. I've started doing it before. I've just never done it. Earn memberships. So here, so YouTube does have memberships, right? You just have to go in. You have to create like offers for people. Like here, there's an example, like 3 levels where people could be a member of my YouTube channel, and you could say like, oh, $3 a month, and you get these rewards. So, but you have to set this stuff up. So you guys know I'm really lazy, so that's why I haven't set this up. But this is a good way to make money. You know, you could, you know, and this is something I need to do. But yeah, you can create these different levels, but you have to, and then you would have to go into like my Discord, and what you would do is then I would have to modify my Discord. So, you know, currently here's my Discord, which is kind of a mess, to be honest. There's quite a lot of channels in here. But you would want to go into the Discord and then set up, you know, different membership roles in your Discord. And then when people have, you know, subscribe at a different levels, they'll get different roles. And then based on the different roles in Discord, they'll see different content. You may have like preview videos, like maybe I have create guides on how to level like a warrior or something, and I would do that. And, you know, so it just takes effort on my part to set all that up. So YouTube already has the ability to do members. Just again, I would just have to spend some time setting all that up. Because yes, and I think Rogue is great for burst TPS, and I also see you using. I'm only using 2 quick swords because it's not like I have a big choice. You know, like I have to use whatever gray gear I can get, and like for example, why is this? For example, this is all the gray one-hand swords that exist in the game. This is it. There are 5 gray swords, one-hand gray swords that exist in WoW. So if I want to use a one-hand sword, this is all I have to choose from. These are all the gray shields that exist in the game. These are all the gray armor sets that exist in the game. So I don't have a lot of choice, right? I would prefer to have a slow main hand weapon, and there are a couple slow main hand weapons, but it's not like I can just go buy them, you know. I have to kill mobs that possibly can drop them. The drop rates on these things are really low, right? Like most of the drop rates are like, you know, 1%, who knows, 2% drop rate. You know, they're very low drop rates. Sometimes I'll kill mobs that have the possibility to drop, like, for example, link chainmail gear. Sometimes I'll kill mobs that can drop any of these link chainmail items. I'll kill them for 2, 3, 4 hours and they won't drop a single item. So it's, you know, you just don't have a lot of option. You know, you just kind of you kind of play the game with the cards you're dealt, so to speak. So I do like rogues. I'm a big fan of rogues. Again, the reason I picked the warrior was just simply because I was trying to make it a difficult challenge. So send the Discord link, and a suggestion for members would be exclusive lives with classes. Yeah, I mean, if any of you guys have ideas on what you would like to see for different levels of subscription, for sure, you know, yeah, give me the idea. I would love to see it. But here's the Discord link. But yeah, I mean, if you guys have ideas on what you would want to see for like different membership levels, and that would make them fairly inexpensive. I think the first level would just be $2 a month. I was thinking like $2 a month, $5 a month, and then like maybe like, you know, I don't know, $10 a month or something. You know what I mean? But I think the coolest part would be able to get the badge. I don't know if I can set up all the badges in YouTube. I think you can. So, anyways, I better focus on what I'm doing here so I don't get killed. What level was this guy? 25. What is the 27? Yeah, these are the ones that are going to be tough. Level 27 is going to be rough for me because these guys do hit hard. Let's see how much damage I take from this 27. Is to level? Oh, do a healer? Oh god, that'd be painful too. We're not taking as much damage as I thought I would be taking. Yeah, well, we actually did that. We survived that relatively easily. Although I do have a Blessing of Might on me right now, which is kind of skewing our results. Actually, I do need to loot that, don't I? But, you know, Vols is probably getting tired of me saying it, but Vols has offered to give me $100 if I get this character to 60, so that's part of the reasoning for me wanting to get to 62.
Lovely.
Not just because I want to, but also because Vols said he'd give me $100. Nah. The only buffs I'm using are these scrolls.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
The only buffs I have are the scrolls, and they're like pretty weak buffs. Because they only go up to rank 2 scrolls, so they're never higher than like a rank 2 scroll. It definitely would have been more difficult without the scrolls for sure, but still would have been doable. But my comment to anybody who's gonna gripe about me using a scroll buff or a food buff is that I want to see you do it. If you think it's easy, you jump on here and you level a Grey Gear Warrior with scroll buffs and food buffs to 60. As my wife likes to say, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself. No, it's not easy at all. And these, like I said, these are not huge buffs. You're talking, it gives me like 6 extra, 7 extra strength, or 7 extra stamina. Really, it's the stamina, the ones that are the most impactful.
Lovely.
It's the stamina buffs that are the most
Kiss your ass goodbye.
helpful.
Lovely.
Oh my god, this guy's crushing me.
You were screwed.
Yeah, that guy was absolutely crushing me. You leveled to 60 fist only? Nice. I wouldn't want to do that just because I like weapons. I think it's fun to have different weapons to play around with. Plus, I like... Now, when you said fist only, are you talking about warrior? Are you talking about warrior, Nick? I'm assuming you are. Oh, you lied. Well, there is one guy who did. There's people who've done that. But the most ridiculous is the one guy who leveled... and I talked about him before on my channel. He leveled a warrior with no gear. I think he leveled like I don't know if did he need naked? I think he did naked. I think it was like no gear, no weapons. Which that's insane. I don't know how long it took him. I know he died like 5 or 6 times doing it. Can you imagine dying? And he died like in the 30s and 40s. When you take into account how long it takes to level with no gear and no weapons. To 60, dying at like 30, we're talking like a significant investment in time. I've got like 3 days played or something. Like if he was like 35 or 40, he might have had like 6 days played, and then you die and you got to spend another 6 days of real time doing that. That's rough, man. That is rough. I should probably be pulling these guys to the side. We don't want to get any spawns on us.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I wondered if he was somebody... That's what I wondered too. He's either someone who doesn't have a job or someone who's got enough money that they don't need to work. Because that's just, like I said, the amount of time he must have spent trying to do that is crazy. What guild are they in? Mesian guided tours. How are we doing on buffs? We're okay. I'm going to zoom the camera out just a little bit here, because we need to be a little bit cautious. You can already see my health is getting pretty low, or lower than I like.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah. See, they're already respawning. I got one here, one here, one here. Yikes. Let him kill that one, hopefully. Yeah. Thank you.
Lovely.
He resisted my demo. This guy likes to jump. He's very jumpy.
Lovely.
Don't like that debuff.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, scary. Yeah. Nick, I would be streaming for like what is it? I mean, you're talking like it'd be like a week-long stream or 2 weeks. Getting this character to 60 is going to be, it's going to take a lot of time. Oh my god, this area is scary. This area is very scary. You are very sneaky, sir. Thank you. God bless you. I need those buffs, man. Those are super helpful. Let's try doing a few sunders and see if that helps out a little bit.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Always telling me I'm gonna die. Yeah, we're not going over there. That scares the shit out of me. Let's move back to a safer spot. We're just gonna work the edges.
Lovely. Lovely.
Ah, I timed that completely wrong. Ugh. I mistimed that. Weapon swap. Good luck on the boss. Yeah, I don't think I'll be... The boss isn't that tough, but just getting to him. Because the thing is, I'm level 30, so it's not like hitting him won't be an issue. It's just how much... It's all about how much damage am I going to take, No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any ads. There's one mob up there, but usually I think you can usually pull him solo. You can usually get him solo. I wish that other item was down here though, but it looks like it's not. Most likely it's up top somewhere or it's over here. And these is where it gets scary over here. The respawns too can kill me. Let me refresh my food buff. This is dangerous area. Must be very quiet. Hunting rabbits. Oh, there it is right there. That's the item I was looking for. I hope I didn't take it away from that paladin. I don't think so, because looks like she was just... I hope not. This is Turtle Wow. No, it's not Turtle Wow. Why would you ask that, Timothy? I think you're just trolling, right? You trolling? Does it look like Turtle Wow?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I can see that.
You were screwed.
We may have to use a healing potion here. Ooh, it was close. Oh, you mean the elites? The elite quests? You trying to get me killed? Yeah, we already killed all these guys. Did we get all of... We did. We got all the fragments? Yeah. Yeah. Where's my playlists?
Lovely.
I don't know. I don't know what you mean. What happened in Goldshire? What are you looking to happen? What are you talking about? What do you expect to happen in Goldshire? Like, no, there's no PvP. This is a hardcore server, so there's not like really any PvP shenanigans. You know, people aren't flagging PvP or summoning, summoning demons or whatever in Goldshire, and you can't. I don't think you can pull mobs out of different zones, so you can't pull like bosses and shit from one zone to another anymore. I don't believe. I don't think you can kite them out of the zone. So yeah, there's really not any shenanigans that I know of. Just trying to kill a few. How many more of these do we need? See, we still need 6 of the mottled. I'm not gonna lie though, this is kind of scary over here. I don't like my health getting this low. When my health gets down to like 30%, I'm not too happy about that.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
Yeah, Timothy, this is Retail Classic Hardcore, yep. This is on the Anniversary Realm, DOOMHOWL. I'm worried about pulling this guy because these guys are going to respawn along here. So I'm a little concerned about the respawns. So we're gonna try to get this guy and hope that we can land a blow here. Hope we don't get a ton of respawns, but we're gonna have to be careful.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
Okay. There's one respawn. Okay, we're good. What sound effects? You mean the music, or?
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've set up different triggers in mixed scrolling battle text to alert me for certain events. So yeah, the battle isn't over. That's when the paladin buff. If paladin buffs me, well here actually this is for my battle shout. So when my battle shout fades, it'll play like the monk chant. Yeah. Yeah, I have different sound events that I have set up for different things. I have 3 different low health warnings. I've got... What's really cool is if a priest bubbles me, because I got a super cool shield that shows up. Which you'll see a lot of players use in Classic. It just looks cool on a class that isn't a mage. You'll see a lot of priests and mages use it. Mostly priests, I think. If our priest sets me with the bubble, you'll see the big shield indicator on the right here. I absolutely love that weak aura. That's so cool looking.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Ah, I don't want to kiss my ass goodbye.
Lovely.
Like, we don't even loot the mob. We just immediately start eating when we finish. How many more of these we need? Okay, we still need 4 more. And I stood up too soon. That's fine. Still working the edges. Not in gray gear, I'm not. Yeah, when I get to 60, sure. No, probably not. Probably not. When I get to 60, I'll probably play a different character. The whole idea of this character is just to accomplish this task, get to 60 in gray gear. Once I do that, then I'll probably, I don't know what I'll do. I'm hoping there'll be a new MMO that comes out that's a hell of a lot better than World of Warcraft. I love WoW, and I've played WoW ever since. I'm an original beta player from 2004 on Doomhammer, so I've been playing this game for like a really long time. But I would much rather play a brand new MMO that's really good than continue to play this game, even though I love WoW, and it's going to go down in my mind is one of the greatest games ever made. But still, I've played it for 20 years, so
Lovely.
I'm ready for a new adventure. Oh, I'm very old. I am very old. But I'm still
Kiss your ass goodbye.
sprite as a 15-year-old baby. Just all my joints hurt. everything just hurts. You know what I mean? Yeah. I got Pantheon. I like Pantheon. I did a couple streams. Hey, Timothy, I did a couple streams on Pantheon about a week or 2 ago. Like, if you go to my YouTube channel, right, and just do a search for... And I've also played Ashes of Creation as well. If you do a search for Pantheon. Well, not that video, sorry. Here, 3 weeks ago. So here I am playing. And actually, it's really... maybe I'll play Pantheon. Pantheon's really fun. It's actually really fun, but it's... it's very different than this,
Lovely.
I'm so worried about respawns.
Lovely.
Terrified of respawns on top of my head here.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, 725. Yeah, I get that a lot. People are like, "Oh, you're pretty young." Yes, I am not 25. Let's see if I've got I've got a picture of me from a year ago that looks pretty good. Let's see if I can find it. I don't even know. Here, hold on a second. I gotta get to... Come on, climb up this hill. Oh my god, this is next level difficulty, climbing a hill. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find like a recent picture. Oh, block. My wife's yelling at the cat. No. Oh man, nah. I'm just looking at my Facebook. There's just so many pictures of the animals we got. Alright, let's see if we can finish this quest. All our buffs are about to drop. What happened to all the raptors? Like, just magically disappeared. Yeah, I like Pantheon. I really like, you know what I like about Pantheon teams? I love the day-night cycle, and I hope they don't change that. A lot of people on the forums were complaining about how dark it was, and I really hope that they don't, that they don't change any of that. Because that, to me, my favorite parts for Pantheon was the climbing. I love the climb mechanics. I love the day-night cycle. But my parts about the game that I didn't like was the combat. Still needs a lot of work, in my opinion. The graphics are okay. I mean, a lot of people say the graphics are really bad, but I don't think so. I think they're very old school, So they're very old school. But I don't mind them. In fact, some of the graphics look really nice. No, I don't like RuneScape. I can't do that old. I can't do that old of graphics. That's too old. I never played EverQuest. I played EverQuest 2 a little bit. It was fun, but it was really buggy. I played EverQuest 1 a couple years ago for like all of like a day, and I couldn't do it. I mean, it's too, just the graphics and stuff. It's just too buggy. It's just too old. The character controller wasn't very good. The movement of the character wasn't really good, so I couldn't really get into it. Like the Pantheon character controller moves a lot nicer, Yeah, I don't like RuneScape at all. I can't deal with that. I mean,
Lovely.
My favorite MMOs are World of Warcraft. Terra was one of my favorite MMOs. I like Guild Wars 2 a lot. Oh my god, I'm taking too much damage. Holy hell. Okay, we only need to kill one more. Jesus, these guys do so much damage to me. Just imagine if I didn't have like a food buff. Yeah, I played Star Wars: The Old Republic when it first came out. I to this day I still think Huttball is the best PvP. Huttball is the best PvP game mode of all time. It's like amazing. I love Huttball. But it's too dated now. If you try to play The Old Republic now, it just feels too dated. And the combat and stuff, it's pretty clunky. Again, the reason, I think one of the reasons that WoW's really stood the test of time is how smooth the character controller is. The way your character moves, the control of the character is one of the best, if not the best. I think it's the best, actually. I don't think there's a character controller in the MMO genre that plays and feels as smooth and responsive as World of Warcraft.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh my god, don't die.
You were screwed.
I see that. Oh my god, would you just die already? Holy hell. There's a mob right there. First MMO I ever played was Lineage 2. Lineage 2 is a click-to-move originally when it came out. And I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. But then my friend, who at the time that I met playing Lineage 2, was a GM, a game master for... You know, he wasn't. When I met him, he wasn't. He was just someone playing Lineage 2 like I was. But he was so helpful and such a nice person. He kept helping other players in the game. And the other game masters, this is back when MMOs had game masters, had GMs that were actively in the game, logged in. The other game masters noticed how friendly and helpful he was, so they offered him a job at NCSoft being a game master. And he took it, and he ended up working for NCSoft for a while. And he somehow got an invite to play World of Warcraft beta. And so while I was playing Lineage 2, he messaged me and asked me and told me, hey, I can get you an invite into this World of Warcraft beta. And he goes, you're going to love it. And I was really into Lineage 2. I loved Lineage 2 because it was the first MMO I ever played, and I'm a big Dungeons & Dragons player from back in the day. So, of course, I fell in love with any MMO, right? And so I said, sure, I'll try it. And I mean, I played a druid for like a couple levels, and I didn't really care for the druid that much. And then I played a hunter, and I jumped off a hill, right? I jumped off a hill with a night elf hunter, and I did a flip in midair, and I shot an arrow while I was in the air and hit somebody with an arrow as I was coming down, and that was it. I was sold. I was like, oh my god. I was like, I'm not playing Lineage 2 ever again. I mean, I still played Lineage 2 a little bit, but after... Again, it's the character, you know, just the movement of the character. Like, the character moves so nicely. You know, the custom client they built for WoW it just works really well, you know. Now, I was not a fan of the graphics of WoW. When I first played WoW, I immediately did not like the graphics. I was like, I told my friend, I said, I really don't like these cartoony graphics. You know, Lineage 2, when it first came out, was much more realistic, you know, back in the day, right? Like, if you look at the very first Lineage 2 trailer, if I can find it, I think this is one of the original ones from 15 years ago, right? This is a trailer that came out 15 years ago, I guess. That seems kind of surprising because that's actually, it should be older than that. But this says Lineage 2 best trailer. This is not the actual original trailer because it's not from NCSoft's site. It's hard to even find it, but this is one of the original trailers. Where'd it go? I lost it. I lost it. This one. This is one of the original trailers for Lineage 2. Keep in mind, Lineage 2 came out in like 2000, I don't know, 2003? No, I wasn't comparing this to WoW. This is a good trailer, though. And you're asking someone who's played WoW since 2004 if I've seen the original trailers? Of course. I've seen them 10,000 times. Yeah, the WoW trailers are amazing. And like you said, to this day, they're still absolutely amazing. It was funny when Grubby, like, I guess Grubby had never really played WoW, and I didn't really know who Grubby was. Watches WoW trailers or cinematic.
Against the Centaur.
When I initially made my character in World of Warcraft...
This guy Grubby, I'd never heard who he was. I don't pay attention to a lot of streamers. I only see them through videos that pop up on my stream because I stream WoW. And because I stream WoW, I see a lot of videos that come up on my YouTube channel. Yeah, apparently he was a Warcraft 3 player. I guess a really good one. I never knew who he was. And then, but when the Hardcore Anniversary Realms came out, somehow he got involved in the stupid OnlyFans guild, whatever. But he started streaming this. Yeah, he's a professional Warcraft 3 player. I never knew who he was. He's a nice guy though. I like this guy. He seems pretty cool. I watched part of this, but it was interesting. This video was titled "Watching the WoW Cinematic Just Hits Different Now," because he'd never played. Nah, OnlyFans is a bunch of idiots. He never. There's some nice people, right? Like, of course, do I know them personally? No, I know who they are. I know who they are. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of OnlyFans. Zario seems like a nice guy in real life, but I don't care for the fake personas they portray. We talked about this earlier. I don't care for how Zario is always like, "Oh my god, oh my god," you know, when they do that kind of bullshit and they act like super like, "Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Somebody died in BRD," and it's like it wasn't that big a deal, you know. He reacts to stuff that isn't even that big a deal, and he acts like it's like the end all be all. I don't really go for that kind of crap. You know what I mean? I just don't. But anyways, I thought this was interesting because Grubby had never played vanilla. He never played like WoW. He just played Warcraft 3. So
Warcraft. I kind of skipped past the opening intro, and then when I had a chance to see other intros,
I don't really like Soda Poppin's weird. Like I don't have like Soda Poppin's weird. Like I don't really have an opinion on him. I think it's hard to put my finger on. He's a very unusual person. You know what I mean? I was in Reckful's guild, dude. I've actually played Battlegrounds with Reckful, you know, obviously a long time ago. Yeah, I actually was in Hey I'm MVP on Tichondrius. So I was actually in Reckful and Venricky's guild back then. I didn't know them personally. I did get into a few Battlegrounds with Reckful because we were grinding out some honor on some new characters once, and they did in the guild. They asked if anybody wanted to jump in, and so I jumped in, you know. Yeah, Reckful was awesome. Yeah, I was in their guild on Tichondrius, and the guild was called Hey I'm MVP.
I didn't really look at any of them as well. I have been reading some quests, but
Now, Grubby, you need to move your flight little thing here. Maybe he just wants it there. Put it down here.
I haven't really been looking yet at some of the cinematics that are actually at the underpinning of lore building at the start of WoW Classic. So I wanted to catch up on that, at least of the Horde. So let's take this chance to watch the opening cinematics for World of Warcraft, because the meaning it has now is so much greater than it once did when I had never played World of Warcraft before. So I want to watch the vanilla World of Warcraft cinematic, the opening cinematic, and then Undead, at least for the Horde. Maybe not Alliance, maybe Alliance.
Undead's my favorite. Like on the Horde side, Undead's my favorite, man.
Yes, but let's check this out. Here we
like
go.
whenever I play Horde, I usually play Undead.
4 years have passed since
If I can help it.
races banded together.
We should do an Undead Rogue. We should do an Undead Rogue, man. It's so much fun.
I didn't even know Sylvana starts with it.
Though Azeroth was saved,
Wait, I gotta run.
tenuous pact, the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion.
I didn't even know Sylvana starts with it.
Though Azeroth
Like, if we want to go back, right? This has more feels even, so, because it's gonna, this is awesome.
It has been a pretty incredibly epic year for the WoW community. We've seen old heroes fall and new ones rise. We adventured on the Broken Shore. We conquered Suramar. We watched the defeat of Gul'dan and Illidan crush his skull. And more awaits us on Argus. The confrontation with Sargeras, a titan at the heart of Warcraft lore. We will be watching the community, and we'll be waiting on that wolf first. Now, before we get to the big news. And I want to talk about
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Ice cream is great. Ice cream is one of my favorite desserts. Personally, I love chocolate, and I love cookies and cream. Cookies and cream is actually my all-time favorite dessert. But I understand that for some of you, your favorite flavor is vanilla.
Someone once said that you can't go home again, but they lacked vision. And a temporal discombobulator.
Actually, I think there's a better quality version of this one.
And I want to talk about...
Here we go.
Someone once said that you can't go home again, but they lacked vision. And a temporal discombobulator.
But this one doesn't have the crowd reaction, does it? I don't feel like we're hearing the crowd. You should already be hearing the crowd reaction. It wasn't as big of a reaction like as I thought it would, but like if we go back to Grubby, I just wanted to kind of show the comparison because when I saw the classic announcement and they started playing, you know, the dwarf, you know, going through the mountains there, I get choked up, man. Just even now I'm getting choked up, you know. So I mean, I've played WoW since 2004, so I have a lot of memories and time in this game and investment in this game, and so yeah. It's a little shocking to me that someone like Grubby has never really had experienced the lore that much, you know, or being that he was a big Warcraft 3 player, you would have thought he would have really watched this stuff, but
Roth was saved.
I don't really need to watch these with him because, yeah, it doesn't really do much for me. But yeah, these trailers are cool. But the one thing that I thought was really interesting is, and one of the most exciting things for me as a gamer was really was this one. Because I'd played, you got to remember that my favorite video game of all time is still to this day is Unreal Tournament. 1999 is still my all-time favorite video game, and probably will be till the day I die, unless Star Citizen can overtake it, which it may be able to if they fix it. But to me, the most fun I've had personally playing video games has always been Unreal Tournament. I live, I eat, slept, drank. You know, I went through a time in my life where I was in kind of a bad place, and all I did was play Unreal Tournament. That's all I did. I mean, I got up, I played UT for like an hour, and went to work, right? And then when I came home because I worked right across the street from my apartment, I came home from work on my hour lunch break. I played an hour of Unreal Tournament. Went back to work. I got off work around 5. Came home. I ate dinner. I played Unreal Tournament till like midnight, and I did that every day for like 3 years straight. As you can imagine, I was like God mode in Unreal Tournament. I was so good. That's where my name Shady, my handle Shady Hacks actually comes from that, because people used to say I was always hacking because I was so good. I used to get banned on servers a lot because people thought I was aimbotting and stuff, but I wasn't. I just was that good. But that's the most fun I ever had in a video game until I played WoW, and I had a lot of fun at WoW. But so the reason I say that is because the one thing that got me super excited was the Overwatch. Because I wasn't expecting it, you know. because it was a big surprise to me. I don't know if I have there's one that's really good. It might be this one. Yeah, I think it is this one is the one that I like.
Do what we do in these opening ceremonies and take a little roll call. Get the blood pumping. I'm going to assume that most of you in here have played a little game called World of Warcraft. Oh, come on! 10 years, y'all. Here's an interesting one. How many of you have been with us?
10 years ago. It's so hard to believe that this was 10 years ago.
How many of you have played a little series called StarCraft? Oh my life for iron. Are you kidding me? So good. How about Diablo? Where's the Diablo players at? How about a little game called Hearthstone? It's pretty cool, guys. Think about this. We have shared, over the years, many adventures together. Exotic worlds, heroes and villains, probably some convoluted plot lines here and there. And in a moment like this, it strikes me. It has been something like 17 years, if my math holds up, since Blizzard opened the door
To a new IP.
to a new adventure.
I'm trying to remember. So when this came out, like I can't remember if at the time I knew they were going to announce a new game. I think I kind of knew that I think I did know that they were probably going to announce one, but the one they announced really took me by surprise. And I was super excited because you guys have to realize that my favorite game of all time was Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament is kind of what you would kind of almost call not really, I guess you could, it's almost like a team shooter, right? But the thing that made Unreal Tournament different was I never liked games like Battlefield or, I played Counter-Strike and Tactical Ops. Tactical Ops was basically a modification off of the Unreal Engine, which was what influenced the creation of Counter-Strike, if you guys know your history. Those games were fun, but I didn't like them that much because of the movement. Like, it's just really slow. Like, you're plodding along. I always say that it feels like you're moving through quicksand. You can't really, it's not fast-paced. It's not a fast-paced shooter. Right, a fast-paced shooter is one where you can move quickly. Well, the reason Unreal Tournament was fast-paced was because you could change the movement speed of every server had its own settings. Like everybody could host a server in Unreal Tournament, and they could change the settings of the game. So you could change the speed of the game, the speed at which the game moves. And so your character would be moving at 100% speed, which would be really boring to me anyway. But most of the games I played were 135/35, and what that means is it was 35% faster movement. It was also 35% greater air control, which is how well you can move your character around while you're in the air. And also a lot of the times I played on what was low gravity. It was a modification called low gravity, so that if my character was moving and they jumped, they would kind of fly through the air. It was like playing on the moon, you had low gravity. So it was a whole different type of play style. And of course there's also the translocator, which you could throw the translocator out there and teleport. If you guys don't know Unreal Tournament, you let me know and I'll show you a video of that. But so the movement was very, very fast, and there was a lot of different ways you could move, and there was a lot of really unique skill sets in Unreal Tournament. So when they announced this game, I was super excited because it was the first time a new FPS game came out that had kind of the similar type of play style as my favorite game of all time, which was Unreal Tournament.
Open the door to a new world, heroes and villains. A new universe of adventure and possibility. And if any of you had ever wondered what kind of Blizzard would create, well, 17 years is too long to wait. And my friends, the wait ends right now.
I wonder if anybody in the audience even knows what they're going to see. I'm sure some people do. See, he gets all choked up because he knows how hard the development team's worked on the project.
This is gonna happen. You gotta remember this moment, guys.
See, he's getting all choked up.
I want you all, as I freak out, to relax. I want you to open your hearts and your minds to what comes next. You are about to get a glimpse in the future. So my friends, get a load of this. We hope you love it like we do. I'll see you on the other side.
Conflict. As the world teetered on the brink of anarchy, a new hope arose. An elite international task force charged with ending the war and restoring liberty to all nations. Overwatch. Soldiers, scientists, adventurers, oddities. Guardians who secured global peace for a generation. Under its steadfast protection, the world recovered. And today, though its watch has ended, its soaring ideals of freedom and equality will never be forgotten.
That was so cool! In that one battle, they had Soundquake. Remember, he has, like, chest missiles. So which one's your favorite? Mine's Fusionator. No. Tracer. Yeah, Tracer. She's like, cheers up, the cavalry's here. That's Doofen's gauntlet. Oh man, they said he could level a skyscraper. And remember, he was all fighting and Winston beat him and was like, Primal Punch!
That's only in the holovids. Everybody knows Overwatch got shut down. Half of them are just mercenaries now.
Enjoying the exhibit? All right, playtime's over. Get to cover.
Come on, move!
guys like what you saw?
So it was cool when they came out with Overwatch because, like I said, it was a surprise to me. I did not expect an FPS kind of team shooter from Blizzard. So that was, and I actually was, super big into Overwatch. Let's see what we have. Overwatch. I got a few videos on my channel, not a lot, because I wasn't really, back then, 8 years ago, I wasn't really streaming a lot. But I do have some videos of me playing Overwatch. Some of them are good, some are bad. I was really good with Widowmaker in the beginning until they nerfed the zoom and made it a lot slower to zoom in and out with your scope. But here's a video. Oh my god, I'm addicted to Widowmaker. Well, thanks. The one thing it's funny that I got play of the game for that because it wasn't that amazing. But the one thing that was interesting is I came from Unreal Tournament, which was completely different. Like the pacing of Unreal was very, very, very fast. So your twitch reflexes had to be really, really good. And I used to play with a much higher mouse sensitivity than most people. Most people would go down around 1.5, maybe 2. I think I was up around 3.5 or 4. I mean, very, very high, which is one of the reasons why I did this video here, where I was kind of demonstrating that I have a very extremely high sense. I was using 400 DPI in this video with a 62.17 mouse sensitivity, which is actually incredibly, incredibly fast. That's why this guy responded and said, "It's a joke, never you playing so high in game," which is 100% wrong. I did play that high in game. It's a different, like when you're playing with mouse sensitivity like that, it's a different play style. So you'll see as I'm tracking mobs, someone who's playing with a really low mouse sensitivity, they're going to move them. They're going to have a big mouse pad, like a really wide mouse pad that's really big. And so when they track, they're going to move their arm a lot. So they're going to move their whole arm across their mouse pad like this to track. Whereas with me, I don't need a big mouse pad. And because my mouse sensitivity is so high, I'm using more of my wrist. It's more of I'm tracking with my wrist. And then when I get close to where I'm getting ready to shoot, a lot of times you'll see me do a little quick like movement with I'll be kind of like this, and I'll last second kind of jerk. And it's something that most people probably wouldn't be able to do very well, but it's something I've done for so long in Unreal Tournament. But it takes a lot of warm up. Like when I used to play Unreal Tournament, I couldn't just jump into games and my aim wouldn't be spot on. It would take me like about 30 minutes to an hour to kind of get warmed up and get to where I was at my optimal level. It was a more difficult way to shoot, but you can kind of see it in this video. You'll see me track, and then you'll see kind of quick movements with my wrist. Track, jerk, track, jerk, track. That last one wasn't much, but not huge jerks, just slight little movements with my wrist. It does take a lot more skill, I think, to do it that way than to do the traditional way, but the benefit it gives you is that with that higher mouse sensitivity, it's much easier to track people that, like in Unreal Tournament, what I would do to other players, because I knew that most players used a slow mouse sensitivity, is I would jump over their head. So what I would do is I would force them to have to lift their aim up and then track behind their head. It's much more difficult to do quickly. So I would do that on purpose to try to force them to have to track in a way that wasn't comfortable. Same thing here. Because my mouse sensitivity is so high, it was really easy to very quickly move to a target that quickly moves behind me or moves to the side of me. It's much easier to change targets quickly because you don't have to move the mouse as much. So, but after like the first couple of weeks of Overwatch, I was one of the top 10. I was in the top 10% for Widowmakers in the United States. But then they changed Widowmaker and they changed the zoom on the scope, so took a lot longer to zoom out. So it was harder to really use your scope as much. So that's when people started doing no scope, and then you get into a realm where I just didn't find the gameplay as fun. I really liked using the scope. So the fact that they slowed down the scope really kind of pissed me off. And that was the first nail in the coffin for Overwatch for me, because then I went and played Pharah, and I was top 5% in the United States in Pharah. I was probably top 0.003% on deaths, like meaning I never died. Like I had very few deaths. And as far as kills, I was like top 5% in the United States on Pharah, but then they changed Pharah, and they did. It's the thing that Blizzard does. Blizzard loves to make changes to, like balancing changes to their games, and they don't really need to. Like Overwatch didn't need changes, really. Then there was a few things they could have done. Like they could have slowed Widowmakers zoom out maybe a little, but they didn't need to do. They always make drastic changes. Like if you ever play like PvP and retail WoW, you'll have one class that one week might be like super OP, and so yeah, it needs to be balanced because it's too strong. But then they swing it way too hard the other way, so it goes from one week to being super OP to the next week to being like to being too weak. And Blizzard, this is a problem that Blizzard's had, in my opinion, for a long time. They did the same thing with Overwatch, where it wasn't as bad in Overwatch, but they did make changes that really drastically affected the playability of the characters in a negative way, in my opinion. So that's one of the reasons why I quit playing the game. But this wasn't even like, this was pretty early on. This is when I wasn't really good with, I wasn't that great with Widowmaker yet, and I never got to be as good with my aiming in Overwatch as I ever was in a tournament because I just didn't put in the time. It would have taken me probably a year, I would say, maybe a year of playing to really get my aim back to as good as it was in Unreal. Because in Unreal it was like, godlike. But I never got. But I saw some players that continued to play games like, what's that other game? I'm trying to think. It's another FPS game that's really popular. Not Unreal Tournament. It was a different one. Not. I think it was not Quake. It was another one that was really popular. I saw some guys that had continued, because there's people that have played FPSs nonstop, like, because Unreal Tournament's still up to this day. You can still go start Unreal Tournament up and go find servers online. So there's some people that have played from then all the way to now without stopping, and those people, their aim is so good. And I saw some of those guys come into Overwatch. Specifically, there was a Chinese guy once on Widowmaker, and he had a Mercy with him who was just healing him, and he just single-handedly annihilated other teams. He was so good. And the thing with Overwatch is they made Overwatch really kind of noob friendly, which I think was a good move on their part. So the hitboxes weren't like what you would see in Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament, like this little aiming cursor, which is the exact type of aiming cursor I used in Unreal Tournament, just like a little dot. This had to be touching the actual enemy character to be a hit. Like, so if this dot was like a couple pixels above the head of the enemy, it would be a miss. But in Overwatch, that's not the case. They actually generated hitboxes that gave you some freedom, gave you some some air. You could be off by a few pixels, and you'd still make a hit. So it was much more forgiving. And there's a little bit of, I think, aim assist. Maybe, I'm not sure if there's really aim assist, but it definitely was much more forgiving. It was easier to hit people in Overwatch than it ever was in Unreal Tournament. Anyways, that's a big, huge side topics we went into there. Tangents. Ooh, man, my inventory shit. Let's just get rid of this one, I guess. Wow, didn't realize my inventory was so full.
What's on your mind? What's your back?
And we do want the recipe, though.
Off with you.
I don't think we'll do that quest right now because it is really dangerous. But we'll definitely come back in a level or two and do it. Maybe just next level.
What's on your mind? Safe travels.
Man, look at that experience. 4,500 XP. We're already like, almost 5 bars into the level. That's good. I loved Overwatch. I mean, I would put Overwatch up there as one of my favorite games of all time. It's really sad what happened to it. It's really sad what happened to Overwatch. It's really sad because it was such a good game. It was a really, really good game. And not only Blizzard ruined it, but the community ruined it. There's the way kids play games today is they're so toxic. Like, you play a game like my brain's not working. I'm really tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night. But you play a game like League of Legends, and it's very, very, very toxic. Like, people like Tyler One, who's a complete asshole, right? He was banned from League of Legends 6, 7, 8, 10 times, and he was even permanently banned from the game because he was so toxic and such a jerk to everybody. He was a real dick, basically, and he still is to this day. But to be honest, and the only reason they reinstated him into League of Legends is because he had such a big following. And that's the bad part about video games too, is if you're a content creator who has enough of a player base, the games almost are forced to let you play their game because you know, it's viewership to their game. It gives publicity for your game. So it gives you the right as a content creator to be a complete jerk off, because you know that because you're so big, it's almost like you're above the game, which, yeah, I don't like that. Personally, I would have banned Tyler 1 from League, and I never would have let him back in, but they did. So, but one of the problems that happened with Overwatch was it became incredibly toxic. Like when you did rated matches, it was the same way as in League of Legends. Like if anything went wrong and you were losing, people just started yelling and cursing and swearing and blaming you, or blaming even if you weren't the fault. You know what I mean? It just, people were really, really toxic, and it ruined the game because there was no. I never wanted to play competitive Overwatch anymore because it was no fun. It just wasn't any fun. I haven't played Turtle WoW in a long, long time. I will play Turtle WoW when they eventually release Turtle WoW 2.0. I would definitely play that. I don't know how far off that is. You know, let me go to the Turtle WoW Discord. See announcements. When is the? Say coming soon. Okay, this is really old. I got to go up to date on announcements. There is an alpha preview. One last surprise. This is 12/31. I think I watched this already, but if not, we'll take a look at it. Maybe this was a month ago. Actually, I don't think I have seen this. It's only 42 seconds. Oh, I did, because I see my comment. Lots of lumen flexing, but how will we update the Yeah, we'll look at this video here in a second. When Turtle WoW 2 comes out, I'll definitely play it, because my biggest reason I stopped playing Turtle WoW was that the client, the 1.12 client, doesn't run really good on their server. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're in the alpha. The 1.12 client on Turtle WoW is there's a lot of like lag spikes on the server. And I kind of was playing mostly hardcore WoW, and I didn't really want to play hardcore WoW on a server where there were pretty frequent spikes in lag, because that could easily get me killed. So I kind of was like, I don't know if I want to keep playing hardcore on this server. And I don't even have the client set up because this is my new computer. So I'd have to install it and set it all up again. And then I got to find, oh my God, then I've got to find all my add-ons. Actually, let's take a look. I may still have, I know I wouldn't have deleted the folder. At least I hope I wouldn't have deleted the folder, but I may have. Let's see. I may have just straight up deleted it, which is a little unfortunate if I did, because we're still going to need. But again, I probably did because I knew I probably wasn't going to play it until they came out with Turtle WoW 2. Ooh, wow. Level 47 of the guild just bit the dust. And they were slain by a fire nova totem. They were killed by a totem. Wow. Let's go to the hardcore deaths and see if anybody else dies in that ZF run. Let me repair my gear here.
Need help? Have a good one.
I don't see that anybody died in ZF.
Hi.
Okay, let's get rid of some of this stuff that we don't need. Isn't there another item I would have gotten? No, I guess not. Oh, the final piece of that quest. Yeah. I'm starting to get sick again. I'm losing my voice again. I'm dealing with some sort of a cold or something. I'm starting to feel shitty again. Yeah, I want to look at that really quick. Where was that video? Where did I put it? Turtle WoW. Here it is. So this was the This was the thing they put out, Turtle put out a month ago. Now, I have a lot of experience in well, video games. Obviously, I've been playing games since God forever. But I also have a lot of experience in programming, and I also have experience in the Unreal Engine. I've done some stuff in Unreal, not a lot, but I've done enough to know kind of how Unreal works. So I can give some critique on this video to a certain degree, right? First off, what I want to point out is when you're looking at this here, really the only difference, like when you look at this, how is this different from just the regular client? I mean, the only thing we're really seeing that's different is the lighting and kind of the volumetric fog, like the kind of the fog. It looks to me like the ground texture is the same, the snow looks the same, the trees look the same, the tree texture, everything is the same. The only difference I'm seeing right now is just the lighting and the fog. That's it. So I just want people to understand that, that looks like they haven't really done a whole lot. I mean, but just to get the impressive part though is to get all of the textures and the models and the stuff into the Unreal Engine. That's the part that's really impressive. Where's that? There's that website too. Let's see. Wow. Assets viewer online. I can't remember what it's called. See if we can find it. Is it this one? It's not. It's not really this one. I can't remember what the objects are called in WoW. What is it called? What is it called? Model viewer. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? That's the add-on. I can't. I always forget this website. I don't know if either of these are in it. No, none of these are the ones I'm looking for. There's actually a website where you can actually view assets. I just can't remember what it's called. It's pretty cool, and the reason I want to bring it up is that you can, I believe you can export some of the assets from that website. Man, why is this browser like totally crashing? One of these websites is just crashing the browser, like hardcore. Same thing here. If we look at this, though, this looks different. When I look at this view here, one thing that I notice is the trees are bigger. Like the trees in Elwyn are nowhere near this big. See the size of the trunks? They're not this big in Elwyn Forest. This looks like the Murlocs just north of, or just east of Goldshire, right here. So the trees in Elwyn Forest are not this big. So what I'm going to guess is they just scaled them somehow. They took the model, the assets they already had, and just scaled them to make them bigger. That's my guess. Because the foliage on them are still just the flat plains with the texture. You can see there's just flat plains. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I'm AFK for a minute. AFK for a quick second. All right. Sorry about that. My wife was just, I heard her in the background going, I'm going to see the horsies. And I just meant that I knew she was going over to the horse stable. So I am starting to feel sick again. I don't know if I have COVID or what it is, but people are going to be yelling at me, why don't you take the COVID test? I'm like, yeah, whatever. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. I'll take the COVID test today. I've got one here. I got some here at home I can take. I got one of those COVID tests. I'll take one. Anyways, I was just talking about this view here of Turtle Wild 2.0, like how they've kind of, it looks to me like they've scaled these trees up. But look at this tree in the background. It's just massive. It's huge. Oh, cool. I'm glad they're raising the camera up here. We'll get a better view. I will say I mean, my thing, and I know, Timothy, if you're still there, I hope you're still there, Timothy. I like Pantheon. I like what Pantheon's doing. I think that Pantheon needs to really work on the combat. I think the combat could be way better. And I haven't played Pantheon in like 3 weeks, and I would like to maybe get back and play it a little bit. Maybe I'll play it a little bit today. But I really enjoy the look of Pantheon. In fact, and I know I'm kind of all over the place, but that's just because I'm so sick and because I'm feeling so shitty. I'm not really wanting to like level my character because I don't want to die, and I feel like because I'm so sick, I might do something stupid. But if you look at my stream, it was a 6-hour stream. So whenever I stream for 6 hours, you know I'm having fun in a game, right? Because I won't stream that long if I'm not having fun. But one thing that I liked about Pantheon was I mean, just look at this view. Look what I opened up into. I mean, beautiful rain. Let's see. And again, the graphics aren't like amazing. What's like the textures? I think the textures are really bad or really poor. I mean, look at the textures on this. This is supposed to be like, I guess, wood. It doesn't look great, but the climbing's good. The climbing animation I like. I think it's pretty good. You know, I think the climbing's good. Let's see if we can get out. Here's the chopping down a tree. You know, it's okay. Not amazing, but it's okay. A very long process of chopping down one tree, but... And I'm going to my favorite place in Pantheon, in this particular starting area. It looks like I am going there, I think. Let me see. Let me get you a shot of the foliage. The water, like, here's kind of... You can see, like, there's a lot of color. Although, of course, I'm using as always, I'm using filters, reshade, to make it look nicer. Boy, I'm really zoomed in. I think it's because it's not hardcore, so I don't really care at all, but... It's too much. I don't know how. I think I missed the jump or something here. It's too much. We lost everything. Oh, I know what. That's after I died. And I go, it's too much. I died. And so I killed myself again just because I was so mad I died. And here it is at nighttime, right? Oh, man. This is before I figured out how to scale the buttons. Once I figured that out, let's see if I figured it out in this stream or not. No, I still haven't figured it out. Let me see if I got a later stream. I wish these were dated, like... Okay, I'm playing the Dire Lord here, so I definitely have the UI figured out by now. So see here, you can see I've scaled the UI better. Like the buttons are smaller and stuff, and I've kind of organized the UI better. Like like scaling, like, hey, oh, you don't like Pantheon? I think Jose did. But to scale these buttons, you have to right-click in between the squares. Like I was trying to right-click on the square to like edit, and it doesn't work. To bring up the editor for the hotbars, you have to right-click in between the squares, and then once you do that, you can scale them. So that was kind of weird to figure out. But let's see. I was hoping to get the climbing. But yeah, you can see, I mean, the graphics need a lot of work. But there are certain parts of the game that do look good. The problem that Pantheon does have is there's a little bit of lack of cohesion, or a little bit of, some of the colors and stuff really kind of... In certain areas, they don't really go together very well. And the floor, which is the original 1.12 client of WoW, had the same issue. The texture they have on the ground is kind of not great. It just looks like a flat plane with a really flat, terrible texture on it. And you'll see that in a lot of places here. Again, same like kind of flat texture, not the best looking texture. But here's where the game I think looks really, really good, which is like at nighttime. I don't know what. I think I'm responding to the forums. You know, but you get here. This is where I like Pantheon at nighttime. You know. But the combat you can see is really slow paced. Now, again, it gets better as you get more abilities. But anyways, enough of that. I'm just watching that video. I can tell I don't want to play Pantheon right now. I can tell because I like Pantheon. I think it might be for people that played EverQuest. I think they probably would like it. But I think for me, because I've kind of progressed to a more where I like a little bit more action combat, I have a hard time playing a game like this. But I do think that there's a market for this game. I do think there are people that would like to play this.
And I do want to.
So I'm a big fan of Space Tomato. If you guys like Star Citizen, check out Space Tomato. So, okay, so we can see a lot more differences here than we saw in the previous section of the video. One thing I noticed is that the foliage here is completely different. The grass here is definitely a different texture. Is definitely different than what we normally see in World of Warcraft. This is not the normal grass right here. I don't remember seeing the WoW like the grass that's that tall in WoW normally. These flowers look a little different to me as well. The coloring, the ground here looks a little different. This sandy, beachy area looks different than what this area would normally look like. The huts look a little different. The wood here looks more smooth edges. Like most of the wood in WoW is very jagged edges. This looks a little smoother along these edges here. See that? I don't think it normally is quite that smooth. Also, the roofs look a little bit more smooth. I'm not sure how they did this. It feels like what they did was they probably pulled these models into some sort of program and just modified them slightly and maybe retextured them. I don't know if that's what they did. If that's what they did, it's going to be a pretty lengthy process because obviously WoW is a massive open world. So if you have to manually go in and change stuff and retexture it, that's going to be extremely lengthy and extremely lengthy process. So I'm not sure if that's what they're doing or not. Of course, you can see the water. Oh man, check out the reflections on the water here and how much better it looks. We're getting some god rays here. This, I'm trying to remember where this is at. I think this is also right by Goldshire. You know, that little dock that you can fish off of? Maybe? That god ray was a little bit over the top. Yeah, too much god rays going on here. Iron Forge. I think this is all the same. I don't see any differences other than just the lighting. Okay, wetlands. This looks... I can't tell what's going on over here. That looks different. This over here looks different. This is obviously... This is where you get the quest to kill the gnolls, but this area looks different, like they've modified it in some way. Although, I haven't played Turtle WoW in a long time, so it could be that stuff already existed in Turtle WoW because they've modified the client so much. But the rest of this stuff looks pretty much the same. Tree looks a little... I don't remember the trees having these little branches like this. Maybe they do. The sky looks different to me. Sky looks different. Let me go back to that grass again. The grass here looks different. I don't know what they've done, but the grass is it's like what they've done is they've basically like the grass is it looks like they've just replaced the texture. Like whatever grass they're using, it's just a different grass texture. It looks like they've gone in and said, hey, here's the grass we normally put in these places in World of Warcraft, and we're just going to say don't use the current texture, just use this new one. And that's why the grass is taller, which is what we noticed also in the over here, which I made a comment on how this grass is taller. Say this grass. Same thing in the wetlands. We're seeing grass that's taller. Not this grass, because this looks like normal wild grass, but this grass looks taller to me. And you can really see it here. Over here and here, it looks much taller. Which is nice. It definitely is nice. And again, going through Dunmorrow, don't see any differences here. Just lighting. Beautiful Christmas tree. So, I mean, I think one of the things that's cool is that WoW could easily be, and there's actually in Turtle WoW too. There's like a Darker Nights add-on you can install for Turtle WoW. Ooh, what is this? I haven't looked at the new Misfortune. I'll have to look at that later. But one of the things you can do to WoW to make it look better is to do darker nights, because WoW doesn't really have the darker nights, which I think is and it did. WoW originally used to have really dark nights in the very early alphas of the game. It did, but they changed it at some point. So, anyways, I was gonna kind of stop streaming because I'm really hungry and I feel kind of sick. But my wife, I left, so and I kind of felt bad. I wanted to spend some time with my wife, but she went off to do her favorite thing, which is to go to the stables and play with the horses. So since she did that, let's jump back in the game and see if maybe we can knock out a few things before I get something to eat. All right, so what I really want to do right now is I really want to find some humanoids that we can farm. Now, we talked about maybe farming the Murlocs, but I'm not sure how safe that'll be. It could be really dangerous. But we need to find mobs we can kill that are around 25, like 25 to 26 would be perfect. And that way we're basically farming to try to get upgraded weapons, upgraded gear. That's what we're hoping to find. Actually, even if we can push 27, I think that's only 3 levels beneath us. I think that would work too. Probably, possibly. But I don't know where we can go to find that. I mean, the demon, 27, 28. Where's that one place that I was farming? I think it's right here. This might be worth a look up here. See this 25, 26? These might be demons. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. But we do need to do something about my inventory too. It's kind of a mess. Ah, my inventory's a mess. Yeah, but let's not worry about that right now. 10 slot. We could buy a 10 slot bag, but it's like 2 gold. I don't want to do that. We just need to get to the point where we can make bags. Yeah, but we're getting to a point where we really need bigger bags because it's going to help us kind of grind out mobs without having to stop.
No thanks to you. Did I not bring you some glee, mister? Oh, look at me. Now I'll burn all the memories of you. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been the most beautiful audience. Remember to toss a coin if you can. If anyone needs me, I'll be at the bar. What for the earn? It's the point of no return. After everything.
So this is what we're thinking of. This hilltop over here? Maybe? They might be too high of a level. I don't know. I think we're gonna have to sell these eggs. I just don't think we can afford to have our bags clogged up with all these eggs. Gotta walk the dog too at some point.
Lovely.
Oh shit. We forgot. We hit 30. We got to go hit our trainer too. Crap, I completely forgot. Because we get rend rank 4, which I use rend constantly because it's not being affected by my shitty weapons. You know, it's straight up DPS. Also, and slam. Oh, and slam. All right, well, let's get the cookbook and then let's let's head to Darnassus. That's the closest warrior trainer. Don't know of a warrior trainer that's closer than that. I don't think there is. Yeah, let's go. I mean, we're going to learn Slam too, so we're going to learn another ability. And I wanted to test out Slam because it also though isn't Slam another one of those weird abilities though that it has a cast time. Yeah, it's a 1.5 second, but at least it's a cast. At least you see it though. It's not like. Let's get rid of these eggs. We can easily farm eggs if we want eggs. It's not a problem. We have plenty of food. Wild hog.
Hello. Farewell.
Yeah, I'm curious to see like how much damage Slam does. But it does take the same amount of rage as Heroic Strike, though. That's the interesting part. So it probably... I mean, I don't think... It's not going to do any more... It'll do less damage than Heroic Strike, so it's probably going to be shitty. Just... The only thing that I like about it is it'll be faster. Like, it'll probably trigger, in most cases, quicker than Heroic Strike. You won't have to wait as long for it to fire off. Actually, I have a quest to kill this dude. We probably should kill him too. Let's go ahead and level up our sword skill while we're out here because we need to. Our two-hand sword. Because I've actually got a pretty... Well, I don't know. It's level 19 two-hand, but it does some damage. So if we level this up to max skill level, I haven't had a chance to see how effective it'd be. So yeah, see, it's only 124. If we can get this up to close to 150, we may need to be using this as opposed to dual. I don't think so. I think we're still going to do more with dual, especially since we're talented into Unbridled Wrath. But let's find out. Let us find out. Easiest way to level up our skill is to just hit Rend over and over again, because it's this, you know, the lowest rage ability we have is Rend and Hamstring. So it's the quickest way we can kind of swing our weapon and try to increase our weapon skill. Yeah, we increased it up to 127. I don't think the two-hand weapon will be better than dual wield as far as overall damage.
Lovely.
Of course, but you can see the crits though. Like my overpower crit with my crappy main hand weapon, my sword, only does around 100 damage, whereas my overpower crit with the two-hand does 177 damage. I think we're going to leave this guild. Yeah, I want to go solo. I want to find a different guild. Maybe one with some interesting people.
way.
$129. We need to get close to 150. I hate slow weapons, you know? I like dual wielding so much better. How much is it? It's 15 rage for Sunder.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
131. At the very least, it's good to have the two-hand weapon skill up high so that when we weapon swap to use the two-hand weapon for overpower procs, that we'll have a better chance of actually landing the blow, because a lot of times when I'm switching to my two-hander, I'm missing because the weapon skill was so low.
You were screwed.
$133. $134. Anybody got 135 maybe? Do you hear that? See how it's much louder when I'm facing the character? As opposed to when I'm not? But ever since I got this new computer, we've had that weird discrepancy. Where if I'm facing the character, the sounds are louder than if I'm not. That's bizarre to me. I'm gonna have to Google that and see if we can figure out what's going on with that. That is so weird.
How may I
Man, we're starting to get heavy leather off those one raptors. That's going to make us some money if we farm those guys.
Elune Adore. May the stars guide you.
How much is Bitcoin up to? Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. I don't think it was doing very good yesterday. 102. 10 gold to buy another bag slot. Certainly don't want to pay 10 gold.
Ishnu Dal Dieb.
Okay, we definitely want Rend. Rend rank 4. We're gonna grab. I don't know if Slam's gonna be good or not, but we're gonna get it anyway. We can get Revenge. We don't care about this taunt stuff. I don't even care about Retaliation. I don't care about Retaliation. I don't want to get locked into using Retaliation. I feel like if I'm using Retaliation, that's just not a good idea, because you're in a bad situation if you're popping Retaliation. It's a 30-minute cooldown, so I'd rather use that for Shield Wall. Which we have Shield Wall, don't we? I think we do. Or do we? Oh yeah, we do. There it is. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we already have Shield Wall. What should I eat for lunch? Since I'm sick and I have no energy right now, I feel like ordering something because I'm being really lazy. But if I order something, I don't know what to order. Be better off just ordering some groceries from the grocery store. Yeah, we're gonna try to kill the. We're gonna see how high, what level the Satyr are, the demons. I don't know if it's gonna be really dangerous or not. I have no idea. I think it probably is gonna be a. I don't know. This is the area I'm thinking about going to. They're 25 and 26 and 27. I'm 30, but I just got a new rank of Rend, which is gonna help a lot. 25 should be no problem. I mean, even 26 shouldn't hopefully be... I mean, hopefully I can bleed them. I don't think demons are immune to bleed, are they? If the demons are immune to bleed, then we'll be screwed. I don't think they are, though. It's kind of bummed, you know. Actually, I don't know, like obviously, like there's a lot of streamers. Like I'm not a big streamer at all. I'm just a person who plays WoW and streams it. I don't consider myself like a big streamer, or even, I mean, I am a streamer, but I don't consider myself. I mean, I guess I have a few subs, but like I messaged, like for example, I watched some of Grubby's content, and I messaged him privately because his game just looks so bad because he wasn't using filters, and it looks. And I just said, hey, I see you playing WoW, and it hurts me that your visuals are so bad. And I just said, install you Reshade. You thank me later if you need help setting up. Let me know. It's super easy. And I gave him a link to the Reshade, and I said, and I gave him my YouTube so you could see what it would look like. You know, I thought he would appreciate installing filters. You know, the filters like the Reshade, because it makes the game look so much better, especially for someone who's streaming and has a lot of people watching their stream. Because it's not only good for you playing the game, it's good for people watching the stream to look at your stream and have it actually look good as opposed to really washed out. Because if you look at WoW without the filters, right, it looks like crap. I mean, it really does. Like, this is what WoW looks like. So you see people playing the game and it looks like this. And it just looks so washed out. And, of course, he didn't respond. And I'm always like, how big of a streamer do you have to be before you just start ignoring all private messages? You know what I mean? Or is it that you just get so many that you just don't go through them, right? I just think that I'm a person who I would have a hard time not read. If people send me private messages, I read them, you know, just because I'm curious. Well, what are they saying? If I don't like what they say, maybe I won't respond. But if, you know, if they're giving me helpful advice, I'll usually respond. So I guess I guess he hurt my feelings. He didn't respond. But again, I'm kind of joking because I knew he probably wouldn't. But I'm just always amazed that streamers who are really into certain communities that they're not a little bit more. They don't engage. It's like, I feel like they only engage when you're like in their actual stream as opposed to off stream, which I guess it makes, I don't know, whatever. It's hard to say, it's hard to really talk about it because I don't have that kind of, you know, I don't have a million subs, right? If I had 1 million subs, I mean, how many private messages would I get? You know, I mean, how many would I get? You know, I mean, who knows? Maybe the guy's getting like thousands of private messages a day. I mean, who knows? I bet Asmongold probably gets a shit ton of like YouTube or like Discord messages. Who knows, right? So I don't have any frame of reference. You know, I need you guys to sub to my channel so you can. Oh, it was funny. If you guys have ever looked at Social Blade, it's a really cool website that shows statistics on streaming platforms, and so it shows like Twitch and. I don't know if it does any of the newer ones. You know, there's lots of newer streaming platforms, but definitely does Twitch and YouTube. And it's kind of cool because it'll show you like estimated, subs, right? So if I go to Social Blade and we go to me, right? It'll say video views on my channel 1.4 million, subscribers 2.96. But what's cool is the predictions. Like I like that it does these predictions. So okay, in 2 months, I should have 3,000 subs. In 2 years, I should have around 6,000. So for me to become a fairly big streamer, guys, it's going to take me 5 years. 5 years. So in 5 years, I would have 20,000 subs. And that I would consider pretty healthy subs, right? 20,000. I only got 5 years to go. Only 5 more years, man. That's nothing. Oh, then you see, I've seen streamers. There was this one guy who created a channel, and I wish I could remember the name of his channel. And he came into my YouTube stream one time and said a few words to me, and I talked to him, and then he said, and I guess he was just kind of feeling out the World of Warcraft landscape. And because he told me, he's like, yeah, I'm going to start streaming WoW, and I'm going to start being a content creator for WoW. And I said, okay, cool. And it took you 5 years to get 200. What's up, Vulcanize? And he said he was going to start streaming, becoming a content creator. I was like, oh, cool. And he's like, I've done the research. I know how the algorithm and YouTube works and all this stuff. And I go, oh, excellent, cool. And so, sure enough, the guy was not lying. Within a span of like 3 months, he had like 50,000 subs. And I was just like, dude, in like 3 months, you got like 50,000 subs. And I went and watched his channel. And I went to his channel, and I was like, what's he doing to get so many subs? And really what he was doing is he was doing a lot of guides, a lot of the clicky bait titles, like, you know, top 10 things to do in Burning Crusade Classic when it launches, top, 10 quests that you need to complete, just these top 10 lists, lots of top 10 lists, and you'll see a lot of streamers do like lots of clips, like lots of clips. YouTube, I don't think YouTube handles like clips as well as other platforms, I don't think, but he was doing a lot of this like stuff, like a lot of just like clickbait stuff. But man, but sure enough, the guy knew what he was talking about. Went from 0 subs to like 50,000 in like 3 months. I was like, wow. I was like, you need to come over to my channel and do something. My problem is I'm just too lazy. I'm just straight up too lazy. It's kind of like, what was that movie where he goes, but I'm too bored. Luckily I'm too bored to bother. What was that movie? It was a great, I can't think of it. He was talking about something and then he goes, he's lucky because he's lucky I'm too bored to bother. That's basically what it is. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to bother. I would love to have a lot of subscribers and be a big content creator, but I just don't put in the effort. You know what I mean? I don't put in the effort. I certainly have knowledge of the game. You know, I'm a very good player. I know the game inside and out. I'm not from raiding though. I don't do a lot of raiding, so I would never. Don't ask me raid questions. I'm not the person to go to for raids. But if you want to understand the ins and outs of certain classes, I certainly know that. But you did top videos. Did you do top? Yeah, I never did that shit. You know, I never did what I would consider like. I think one of the reasons I'm not very successful as a streamer, and like I said, I don't try to be really. But one of the reasons is because of my attitude. Is because I'm very. Well, I've talked about it a lot of times. I'm the kind of person who doesn't like to follow who doesn't like to be one of the sheep, one of the herd. I don't follow the trends. I don't jump on the bandwagon when I say, well, I know this is popular, so I'm, you know, for example, like when the pirate software thing came out and he like roached on the Dire Maul raid or whatever, and he left the group. Like he didn't leave the group, but he didn't help. He ran out of the instance and people died, and it became this huge like drama. Like next thing you know, like every content creator and their mother was creating videos on the pirate software or drama. You know, I'm not the kind of person who does that. I'm like, I don't want to be that person. It's like, well, let's just make another video on something that's already got 10,000 videos made on it. But everybody does it because they're just trying to, you know, it's the trendy topic to talk about. So, and it's smart. It's smart to do that. It's smart to make that video, and because people are gonna click on it and say, oh, I want to see more. You know, I want to see more information about this because it's entertaining. You know, it's entertainment. So, yeah. So I'm just terrible. I guess I'm terrible as a content creator. I suck. I'm losing my voice again. So we're gonna try to slip up. I'm gonna try to slip in. That's what she said. We're gonna try to slip up around this corner here, and we're gonna see if we can kill these demons, these satyrs. And it was really interesting. I've played WoW ever since 2004 beta, and I'd been through this area, but whenever I went through this area, I went straight across. I never went down into this little pocket here. And when I did that, I was amazed. I was absolutely amazed. I was like, oh my God, this is a unbelievable farming opportunity. Like, and I was on my shaman. I was like, this is like an unbelievable farming opportunity here. Okay, these guys are level 26. I got to be a little bit careful. I'm going to try to slip over the mountains here. See if we can. But it's a really great area if you just want to like kill mobs. And if you have like my shaman, for example, or like a paladin, it'd be great for like an AoE paladin. Especially a paladin because, you know, paladins can exercise demons. So that extra DPS option is really, really good. Can we get up this hill? Let's take a look. I think we can. I think we can. We're going to cut over here. Now we've found the night run, which, hey, this is some sort of other interesting area. Okay, so we're at the beginning of it, I guess. Okay, so somehow I didn't cut across here. We cut. All right, cool. Let's check it out. So I'm a little bit nervous because I don't know how high these guys are going to be. Let's go ahead and get some buffs going, just in case. But I think if these guys are, you know, what this says, which is, you know, 25, 26, 27, it might be an opportunity for us to do some leveling here. I really need bigger bags. We got to get my tailoring up, but I'm not getting up. See, these guys should give me silk, though. What I need to start making my bags is start getting some silk so we can level up my tailoring. But this is what I was talking about. Right back here, in this little area back here is just tons and tons of demons. And they spawn really fast. It's going to be, it could be dangerous. Some of them are stealth too, so it could be really kind of sketch. So, action. Okay, level 25. 25 is good. 25 is very, very good. We're going full buffs. Full buffs. This guy's 26. As long as we can bleed him. Okay, we can. Bleed is what we need. And what we need... Oh, geez, but the debuffs. Oh my god, the debuff. I forgot about all the... They always have so many damn debuffs. Demons do. But these guys will give us silk cloth, which we need, and they should give us a chance to get some upgraded gear, because these guys should drop, you know, gear, weapons, and stuff. So, should have got more food. Christ. Oh my god, I don't have that. I would have liked to have had more food.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Okay, and we haven't put Slam on. Let's go ahead and grab Slam. We should have a macro for that, I would imagine. Right here. I'm going to put this here. And then I don't know what we're going to use for... Let's do... I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to try Slam on. I'm curious how much damage Slam's going to do. Alright. Level 25, level 26. Okay.
Lovely.
Oh, it takes... Nah, Slam's going to be garbage. It takes too long. Takes too long to use. So. Cast time is just not going to work for us. But we are going to be eating after like every fight, so I need more food, man. Shit. Oh well. We'll kill until we run out of food, I guess. Yeah, but 25 is good. This is a good spot. Oh, 27 is not so good. Don't like the debuffs, but
Lovely.
They do run though, so we're gonna have to be doing some hamstringing. Yeah, this spot's really great. If you're like a paladin, man, this is an amazing spot for you.
Lovely.
This guy's 27. So I don't know. See how much damage this guy does. He's doing quite a bit of damage. I see that. Look at that experience though. 140, that's good. The only problem here is that we gotta be careful with the respawns. There's so many people that farm this area. I noticed this the last time I came here, that there could be respawns like all over the place. Because we don't know like where the mobs were when they got killed. And they've got a pather here too. I think there's a couple pathers through here as well. Let's go ahead and hamstring this guy. Yeah, we're not having any problem killing him. 27 is the only one that really did that much damage to me. You can see there's the invisible ones here. Gotta be careful of those guys. Here's another 27. And I don't care about the can't cast spells, that doesn't affect us. So that's good. Just making sure there's no invisible ones over here. Once we know where all the spawn locations are, we'll be good. Oh, sorry. I was going to let him take them, but... Seems like a really popular Horde place. Because there's more Horde usually in Ashenvale than there are Alliance anyway.
Lovely.
Oh, they are giving Sylph Cloth, which is great. We can take out the bears too while we're here. But we can also just clear out the bears as well. So really great spot. Really great grinding spot, actually.
Lovely.
And this bear's pretty tough.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
This bear's he must have a lot of armor. I sundered him 3 times too, and he still was tankier than tanky. See if there's any demons right along this little hilltop here. Should be. You know, they're dead. Maybe somebody came through here and killed them all. Yeah, like I said, this very popular spot. When I grinded here before, I think it was my paladin, I noticed it was extremely popular. So we need to get into a guild because we need to be able to channel swap. So we're going to do a /who. And then we're just going to, let's do /who 40 to 50. And then we're going to do /who blood. Oops, no. /who blood. And he's not in a guild. We're looking for guilds, right? /who 40 to 50. What's the coolest character name here? How about... They're all kind of crappy, to be honest. Bellatrix? I guess it's okay. HumX? What? Evas? LMNO? Wow Chan? People, man, how about CC? How about this guy, CC? No. Sheeplove? Oh my god. Screw it. We'll worry about it later. When our buffs aren't all in effect, I don't want to be fucking losing all my buffs because I'm trying to find some sort of an interesting guild to be in. Really, the only reason I get into guilds anymore is just so I can lair. That's about it. Because I mean, I'm leveling self-found gray gear. It's not like I can really group with anybody. I mean, I can, but it's, you know, it doesn't happen very often. Yeah, the 25s are easy, 26 okay, 27s are the ones that kind of hurt a little bit. They're all going to be respawning here in a bit, probably. Yeah. I think they're higher level back here, so... 26. I'll be nice and let him have it. Because we got this guy. Oh, he's a rogue. No wonder they hit so hard. It's a rogue.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I mean, he's farming here, and he's level 29, so I'm only one level above him.
Lovely. Lovely.
The fighter broadsword of the monkey. Just look at the damage on that compared to my weapon. 13.9 damage. You know, 51 top end damage compared to my weapon, which is 15. The crits would be like, my crits would be like double what they are now. Like I'd be critting for like over 200 easy. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? wouldn't that be nice? It's tempting just to equip that and start blowing these guys up, but that's not what this leveling challenge is all about. Because we would straight up start blowing these mobs up if I threw that weapon on.
Lovely.
Eight pants. What level is it though? No matter what gray gear item drops, we can take a look at kind of what level we could expect for the gray items based on this one. So it's level 16. So hopefully we'll get some gray items that are higher level than that. I'd like to see something around 22, but I probably won't because he's not high enough level. The mob isn't high enough level, unfortunately.
Lovely. Lovely.
Ah! I'll run into the other one. Oh, they all just respawned around me.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Ah, the debuffs. But I really think like by the time we hit like level 39, then I think that's when we're gonna see. I mean, I think by then I should be a lot stronger, like way stronger. Because we're going to have 5 out of 5 on Unbridled Wrath, and we're also going to have probably 5 out of 5 on Demoralizing Shout.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And that could make a huge difference on this character. We'll be generating a lot more rage. We'll be able to debuff mobs. They're not going to be doing as much damage to us. So those two things should really make this leveling easier, I would hope. I hope. And then we can start focusing more on questing. Because right now we're just grinding mobs, but we need to start focusing more on questing to speed up the leveling process. Oh, I saw one over here, stealth. No? Oh, I guess not. This one. There's this one too.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I don't like these level 27s. Level 27s hurt. That one didn't hurt too bad, but sometimes they really hurt. Ooh, hunting knife could be an upgrade. Ooh, I think it is. 1.77. Well, it's definitely an upgrade for my offhand. What's the top end? 16. It's actually an upgrade for my main hand, but I can't use it in my main hand because my main hand weapon's a main hand weapon. We can only put daggers in our main hand. Every other weapon we get, one-hand weapon, is... We can only use daggers in both hands. Every one-hand weapon that's gray so far that I've seen is a main hand weapon. If they're not a dagger, you know what I mean? But we're going to use this one. We're going to put this in our offhand. So it's actually a nice upgrade. We're going from 5 to 10 damage per second to 8 to 16. That is a nice upgrade. Let's go ahead and update our macros. Let's see. Actually, we're going to use that dagger as our main weapon in other scenarios. So it's going to be our main weapon here. It's in our dual blade or dual weapons. It'll be our offhand, and when we shield block, it'll be our main hand. It's better. Shield block, main hand. Okay, so two-hand sword. We got the hunting knife in our main hand, and then dual, and then if we shield block, oh wait. Wait. I think I have to hit it twice. Yeah, I have to hit it twice. Okay, fine, no worries. Nice, that's a good upgrade. I'm missing, like every swing's missing. Stop missing! Alright. So that was, what level was that item? That was a level 18. Okay, so we're hoping, yeah. This is it though. We gotta grind this spot. We can get some upgrades here. I think we can get some armor upgrades here, hopefully. We just gotta keep grinding it out. And if they're dropping gray pants, cloth, they'll drop male pants as well. I'm critting this guy left and right. I critted him like 5 times. That's crazy.
Lovely.
I mean, if we got another hunting knife, we could just put it in both hands. 7.2 is it's 7.1, but at the top end's 16. It's definitely better, a little bit better than my current main hand. If we were to get another one, we just dual wield those guys. Ooh.
Lovely.
Ah, whiff.
Lovely. Lovely.
Looks like everybody left. This is the farming spot to me.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
I will say that if you guys ever play Warrior and you ever play like a Fury Warrior, you need to keybind the way I keybind for your overpower and your execute. So that was a perfect example there. I wasn't sure which was going to come up because I procced overpower, but I didn't have enough rage to use it, and then I knew execute was coming. So for me, like overpower or revenge is mouse wheel down, and execute is just simply mouse wheel up. So there's times when I'm in a fight where I don't care which one triggers because I'm trying to kill a mob, and so I'll be taking my mouse wheel and I'll be scrolling it down and up. I'll go down, up, down, up, down, up until one of the abilities triggers, right? So it's like the perfect keybinds, right? I think it's perfect keybind anyway.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
Plus, it feels good. It's just it's a very comfortable, it's a very comfortable interaction just using the mouse wheel to do certain key abilities in those key moments. I can hear my cats doing something in the background, but I don't. It doesn't sound good. I hear some loud noises, and I know the only one in my apartment right now is the cats and the dogs. So I'm like, what are they doing that's making so much noise? Hold on a second. I'm trying to. Maybe it's coming from outside my window. Anyways, what was I going to say? I think I'm going to take a break, guys. I am hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day, and I need to walk the dogs. So I think it's time for a break. What is it? Almost approaching 5 hours on this stream. This is a really good spot. Yeah, like I said, this is a good spot. I'm probably going to hearth because, you know, any rest time we can get while we're away from the game is good. So let's just hearth out of here. But this is good, a really good spot. I think we'll farm here for a while, and it's not the fastest leveling spot, but again, we're looking for gear upgrades. We're hoping every so often we just have to kill mobs because, you know, humanoids, because we're hoping to get, you know, upgrades. We did get the hunting knife, which is an upgrade. The items that are really hurting us. I mean, obviously, any laced mail gear is pretty low level, so 13, you know, 14. You know, we do have the linked. You know, linked is what we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna see any of the higher level mail gear yet. Like the higher level would be the reinforced. Let me take a look and see what level that is. All right. I'm not sure when we're gonna start getting those drops, but let's see. Let's put this to like level 30, I don't know, 39, I guess. And go here, quality poor. So yeah, reinforced is, according to this, it's only level 21. Now it's 146 armor, so it's not even a big upgrade. And the next one is the double mail. Well, that's the vest though, but I still think it's double mail. Yeah, and I don't, doesn't look like we're going to get that, so that kind of sucks. So then we have to scroll this up. So this is, let's just go all the way, I guess. Okay, double mail, level 30. And it's only 168 armor, so it's a good upgrade, but it's level 30, so we're not going to start seeing that until probably like at least we're killing mobs that are like level 35. So the best we're going to see is the reinforced. Let's take a look. Okay. I think Wowhead is a better... This is Wowhead, but for some reason certain... Yeah, let's get rid of that one. One of the links had better... Maybe it was Wowpedia. No, that doesn't even show it. Twin Stars is a private server. Fandom. WoW auctions. Yeah. Let's see what the difference is between these URLs or if they're identical. No, they're different. This one says classic, and this one doesn't say classic. Let's go with the classic one. So what I hate about these links is it says that these only drop off elite mobs, which we know is not the case. It does, again, and I've seen this over and over, it drops off the Terror Wolves, which are the Worgen, which are way too high level for me right now. They're 20. So when we get to that point, when we get to like level 30, let's say 33, then we'll start farming these guys because it looks like they do drop a higher rank of item probably for us. But that's a ways away, unfortunately.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Small dagger, we're not using that anymore. And don't need that. Skinning knife and food. In case I forget, I'm going to go ahead and buy some food. Just sell this.
Goddess watch over you.
So we're ready. Yeah, level 30. Oh my god. Long way to go. Long way to go. 3 days. Like over 3 days to get to level 30. To get to level 60. At least another 6 days maybe. And it could be worse than that. Could be even more than that. It's 3 days to 30 and that's not even halfway. Like 40 is, people like to say level 40 is halfway. I don't really agree with that, that level 40 is halfway. I mean, maybe XP wise it is, but the reason I don't agree with that is there's a lot more like quests between levels like 50 to 60 than I think there are on some of the other levels. Like 30 to 40 is a shitty range. I don't like 30 to 40. It's kind of like like a vacant area for, there's not as many quests as you'd like to see. 40 to 50 also can be kind of a pain. I mean, in certain ways, especially for hardcore. But once you get to like 50, you start to see a lot more stuff. Plus there's like the resolution of a lot of quest lines that kind of go in towards 50. So there's a lot of stuff available from 50 to 60. So I feel like 35 is probably more inaccurate. Maybe 35 or 36 more inaccurate. Halfway point. Maybe 30. Let's say 36. But at any rate, we're 3 days to get to 30. So I'm thinking maybe nine more days to get to 60. That actually would be that wouldn't be bad if I did it in 12. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. Anyways, I'm going to get some meat, take a break, walk the dog, do all that fun stuff. Hope you guys are having a good day. Happy Saturday. I'll catch you later.
Now I'll burn all the memories of you. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been the most beautiful audience. Remember to toss a coin if you can. If anyone needs me, I'll be at the bar. What for the earn? It's the point of no return. After everything we did, we saw You turned your back on me, what for? To yearn. Watch that butcher burn. At the end of my days when I'm through, no word that I've written will ring quite as true as burn. Burn, butcher, burn. Burn, butcher, burn. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, 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 burn. Watch me burn all the memories